All right. So when last we left, the Roses Are Red. They were doing their best to protect the Duchess at the Kaleidoscope Ball. Uh, Fort had just taken down the leader of the Tideland Guild, and you had had one of your allies, Gideon, taken out by some strange magical device by some unknown man who then disappeared. Um, but as the tide of battle seemed to be sliding into your favor, the bodyguard of the Nakiri princess uh, announced himself and dropped his illusory presence to reveal that he was Lord Benrod. And it was all by his hand that this assassination attempt has taken place. And since those he hired could not accomplish the task, he was going to take things into his own hands. And that's where we left things off. Going to pick things back up with Uhtred. It is your turn to act.
Yes, it is. Yes, it is. We're going to attack the gentleman in front of Uhtred, I believe. Or behind the guy.
The Dark Volk.
Yeah.
The tall, slender, black-skinned man.
Right. We will engage him with fierce brutality. That will be 26.
26?
Yeah.
You come with this massive overhead swing, and he looks over his shoulder at just the last second and shifts his weight to his right, and your axe comes down on the floor next to him.
God damn.
Oh, yeah, it's got a high AC.
He's a super rogue.
Can I use a Jujubee to bump that number up?
It's up to you.
Yeah, I mean, I might as well. I have 3, right?
Yes, you do.
Sorry, when I do that, when I re-roll, do I just do the what do I add to it?
You roll a d6 and add whatever you get.
Okay. All right, 6.
Okay. 32 will hit.
Yes.
Nice. Now we start cleaving. All right. $30.
30 points of damage?
Oh, wait, 33.
43? Okay. All right. So, yeah, you come down hard, and he shifts his weight to the right. And as you see that happen, you shoulder check yourself in the same direction and bring your axe along down the side of his thigh, knee, and calf, cutting a chunk of his armor out and giving him, I don't know, whatever the scalping equivalent is for a leg.
Tight.
Like a brutal box jump type
Yeah.
Yeah.
We were just talking about it.
thing. Ouch.
Well, this is what happens when you guys give me inspiration.
You know what really grosses him out?
All right, so that was your first attack.
Yeah, and then we're gonna go again. $36.
30, will hit. This time, that first attack, his attention has directly turned towards you, and as you come down on this, his appearance seems to shimmer and shake for a second, and then his whole body seems to go into this amorphous shadow as it splits, and then there's two of them standing there. Roll another d20. Just tell me what you get.
Okay. 18.
18. Okay. All right. You come down on. Where did I put the? Son of a bitch. Okay, give me damage.
Dan, are we flanking him?
Actually,
Is he flankable?
it is not flanking him. He can't flank him because there's nobody on the other side of them. Currently, Bort and Juro are flanking, but
32.
Hey, can you guys hear me?
Yes.
How much damage is that, Uhtred?
32.
32.
It
Okay.
is.
All right. You have any more left in the tank?
I have, well, I think I only have 2, right? Or I have ×3 for critical, but
Well, you should have 1 + 1 for haste, and then 1 more at -5.
yeah, no.
Okay, so that would have been 3, and you've only done 2.
Oh, I thought, that's what I was saying. I thought I had only 2. Cool. Let's do it one more time.
1 more at -5.
Huh?
You should have 1 more attack at -5 to hit.
Okay. So that would be 26.
Okay. Yeah, and this time you do not land the hit. The 26 didn't hit the first time. It's not going to hit this time.
Mhm.
Okay. I will use another Jujube.
Yeah.
Yes. 4.
4, so that puts you at 30.
Mm-hmm.
Will hit.
Hey.
Fuck him up, bud.
Yeah. We're going to do not as much, not great this time, but 26.
Sorry, 36.
26.
26. Okay, this time you come down, you catch him right in the chest. The axe swings like butter straight through the center of his body, and his body just poofs into shadow. And you hit the wrong one.
Mm.
Okay. So now there's back to only one of them. Bort.
I'm pretty sure I have Bort correctly placed on the board. Would you just point to him really quick, Dan?
Yep. Bort is right there.
Okay. Moving back and to the left, not treading through fuckface's square of influence or square of opportunity. I'd like to circumvent a hasty retreat back towards Mirok, who's behind me.
Okay, so the black skin fella, there is another Tideman member here.
Yeah.
So yeah, if you make a full withdrawal action, you can make that, make that effort to get over to Mirok here. Or if you want, you can get a little further away than that.
Making a full withdrawal, do I sacrifice my move to do something besides moving? My standard action?
I believe at a full withdrawal you do. I mean,
Even with haste?
yeah, if you leave a square that, well, you can attempt to acrobatics your way out. And in that case, if you beat these guys, combat maneuver, well, you have to roll. What is acrobatics again? Yeah, you'd have to beat your opponent's combat maneuver defense +5 to get out of there without. A full withdrawal action means you're taking your entire round basically to get out of a certain position without incurring attacks of opportunity.
So I need to beat Fuckface's CMB +5?
His CMD +5
CMD +5
with your acrobatics check.
is his CMD anywhere? Is that what it, like Uhtred was struggling with to hit him? Somewhere in the ballpark of 26?
Well, combat maneuver defense is like base attack bonus plus strength bonus plus dexterity bonus plus dodge plus
Yeah.
anything that would make him hard to hit would fall into that. And you're like, he seems exceptionally capable. So it would be a gamble to leave this to an acrobatics check.
Ford has a really good acrobatics check is the thing. So
Yeah. Just I'm just telling you, it's not a sure thing.
okay. I'm gonna risk it because I also need to do some healing. I'm gonna try an acrobatics check past this jabroni.
All right.
I mean, okay. 35.
35.
17 plus 18.
That is 35. All right. Yep. You pull it off. You
Fuck yeah, dude.
you bob left and then move right, and you can feel the scrape of his blade as it just grazes your leather armor as you move out of the way. But yeah, so you want to. So where you are now, you're only a 5-foot step away from this guy getting back in and attacking you. Do you want to like move further out of the way?
I do. I'd like to move to like the far side. Is Mirok the guy that's standing pretty close to me?
If you move to there, that's Mirok and that's Otis.
Excellent. Okay, cool. So that's a move that feels good. Standard action, I'm gonna take a cure moderate wounds potion, and as I'm popping the top and guzzling it, I say to Mirok, fucking heal me, bro.
Since it was just Uhtred's turn, Uhtred, do you want Otis to get on the healing train here?
I was just gonna say, yeah, have Otis start licking on Bort.
Yeah. Otis starts tonguing one of your wounds, and while it's gross for a second, it actually feels pretty good.
I'll bet it does.
Good job.
So, Uhtred, roll 2d6.
3 and 4.
3 and a 4.
Yeah.
Okay, 7 points of healing to Bort
Awesome.
from Otis.
From Otis, +7. And then Dan, for a cure moderate, what is that? What do I do?
Cure moderate would be, I believe that is a 2d8 plus 3.
Yeah.
2d8 plus 3. 6. So 9. That's not great. Okay. 16. Okay.
All right. This fellow over here rises into the air, in about the same hovering height as Dakuda, as he surveys the landscape, trying to figure out what his best course of action would be. And
This is Denrod, right?
no, that's one of the bodyguards.
Okay.
This is the bodyguard for Earl Gunder and Frida Brahm.
You should just,
And
pay our bodyguards to attack with us.
he cast shield on himself. Okay. Godric.
Okay, can you do a quick catch me up? Like where I'm at and what's happened?
You are back here. There is a bleeding out Thailand road directly in front of you. One of the bodyguards over here is standing over another Thailand rogue who's dropped their weapons and surrendered. Otis is over here, just turned his attention from that rogue to Fort, who is in some pretty dire need of healing. Then we've got Mirok over here. Yokai and Uhtred are on the fella that you recognize as the man who killed your father. There's another rogue over here. Kuda's in the air up here. With an exceptional perception check, you might notice Tiny Largo in the back. This guy over here has announced himself as Lord Benrod. We got Saruk up here. What's his name? Gideon is gasping for air and losing consciousness on the stage. Elena is singing in your support. And Vicar Escobar and Captain Tallow are standing over here in front of the recently risen stone wall to protect the Duchess. And you are aware that Ravenger is behind that stone wall, also protecting the Duchess.
Right. Okay. Let's move up on the guy I recognize. Close enough to do the challenge evil. You went out.
How close do you have to be to challenge evil?
I think it's 30 feet, if I'm not mistaken. Um,
25 feet plus 5 feet for every 2 levels.
Yeah, it's close range.
So 45 feet. You need to be within 45 feet. Oh wait, is that right? Yeah.
yeah.
Hold on. Let's see. You are just out of range where you are. Any closer and you'll be successful.
Okay. Yeah, so who's the other guy floating?
Dakota's
The green guy?
and that is one of the bodyguards for some of the nobles at the. There are 3 bodyguards
Okay.
that are also here. A wizard-looking guy, a ranger-looking girl, and a fighter-looking guy.
Okay. Head towards the guy floating, kind of somewhat close to him. And I'll do it from there. I don't have to roll anything for that, do I?
I imagine it's a will save for him.
Yeah. So, I'll write it down somewhere. It's been a while since I played as Godric. Let me look it up.
Okay. Yeah, it's a will save. So that would be what's your charisma bonus?
Charisma is +2.
Okay, so that'd be a big 13.
Okay.
Okay,
So you got,
on the die, your spell does not seem to take effect.
okay. All right. I'm gonna go ahead and move in a little closer if I can, like, be on the other side of like Uhtred or something. That'd be cool.
Cast a spell. That's pretty much what you got.
Okay. Okay. Cool.
You can't, you know.
Yeah.
All right, cool. So that's it for Godric. Sure.
Okay, I'm just going to go ahead and say whatever's going on with the gameplay camera, the resolution is amazing. Versus, for me anyway, maybe it's just my stupid ass computer. Anyway, I was a little bit confused about the dark folk. Can you help me? There was like an image, a secondary image. Is that right?
Yeah, the second swing that Uhtred took on him, he seemed to split into 2, and then the third swing, Uhtred hit one of them, and just faded away into shadow.
Yeah. Okay, cool. And okay, Denrod is immediately below me.
Yes.
Forgive me for the mechanics, but I'd like to do a stealthy move a little bit away from Denrod. I think toward the dais in the corner.
Up this way. So up here.
Yes, exactly. Just a little bit further away from that area.
So you can move a little further up to another column.
Rad.
A stealth check. Now, remember that due to your armor, you do take a penalty on stealth checks.
Okay. Yeah.
I believe that is -2.
Okay. Stealth. So it would be a 28.
Okay.
I'm not a huge fan of engaging an enemy that hasn't shown their cards so much. And I'm sorry. Nothing. Anyway, I'd like to shoot at Denrod. In particular, I'm reaching in my bag for my grapple, my barbed arrow first.
Okay.
Party time.
So barbed arrow. It's an on the die an 18 plus. I think I'd like to just shoot that arrow, which would be a 36 to hit.
Okay. 36 will hit.
That sounds nice. That sounds really nice. So with this one has the silk rope attached to it.
Mm-hmm.
So would gain the grapple. Can I attempt to grapple with that rope?
Well, the fire the arrow is the attack. You know, you got the rope, but you won't be able to like try to affect him in any way until the next round.
Okay. So ostensibly, if he doesn't pull that out of his body.
Mm-hmm.
Interesting.
Okay.
So no damage. That's not how I had interpreted it.
It should do damage.
Okay. 2d6 plus 12. It's a 9 and 11. Sorry, 21.
Okay, 21 points of damage.
Yeah.
Okay.
Now, in my imagination, I'm having trouble determining if is Saruk holding this rope, or is it the rope itself that's wrapping?
No, you're the anchor point.
Yeah. Okay.
Um,
So definitely want to just with like I don't know if the 5-foot movement. I want to be using that pole in front of me as leverage. That column.
okay, so yeah, so reading the rules specifically, you do get to make a grapple attempt as a free action.
Okay.
And this would just make it so that if you succeed, he can't move.
That sounds great.
Okay, so make a combat maneuver check. So
Sure.
20 plus your combat maneuver bonus.
Boom. Be a 25.
Okay, you grab that rope, wrap it around your wrist once, and give it a tug, and you don't seem like he seems annoyed,
Yeah.
but you don't really feel like you're really controlling his
Movement.
movement. He's still sort of striding out towards the center of the room towards.
Cool. Definitely knows where I am as well. Okay.
Mhm.
Learned it.
Here we go. Is there any last thing that you wanted to do, sir?
No, that was I went with the one arrow.
Okay.
So at this point, I am. We know where the secret door is that was in our plan to hide the Duchess, right?
Right. It is over here. Godric attempted to get there, but the nobles running to the edges of the room, sort of crowding around, made it impossible to get the Duchess there. But
Okay.
it is right over here, the section of wall.
Okay. I am going to cast Major Image on that section of wall. And what is going to appear is 2 paladins of Relinox kind of emerging for just a second. I'm thinking of 6 seconds of action. And then one of them will recede back into that door, and one of them will remain in front of the door, like in a battle ready stance. I'm trying to get Denrod to think that the princess, somehow that wall came up and the princess made it into the secret chamber. And as far as movement, I will move 1 square diagonal westward. I'm so tiny. I'm so small. I'm gonna shuffle my feet and move over there. But yeah, so I want to establish a distraction, and I'm trying to plant a seed in Denrod's mind. Hopefully my plan will work out in future rounds. I concede the rest of my time.
Okay. All right. You do that, and between the casting and then the shuffling, you do notice that the redheaded woman kind of looks back at you. She's still kind of gauging the entire room, but she is sort of keeping track of where you are, as you are just this tiny little spellcaster that did something behind her, and she's. I think everybody here is on their toes, you know.
Why?
Cool. Yeah, I don't necessarily respond to that. If I can, I'll make eye contact with her and just give her a solemn nod real quick and then turn away.
Yeah, she kind of furrows her brow at you, but yeah, you get the impression that like she's not necessarily completely sold on whose side you're on. At that, this guy, the heavily armored fella, walks into the center of the room, over here, and looks up at Usurp, and like kind of just like gestures up with his sword. Hey, what are you doing? And he just kind of like stands there eyeing you, his gaze running from your hand holding one end of the silk rope to Denrod with the arrow sticking out of him. He's kind of assessing the situation and getting. He seems perturbed.
To respond to him, I'm shooting arrows, dude.
It's in character.
Yeah, it really is.
All right.
So it seems like in his mind, he's like, you're attacking another one of these bodyguards. Maybe you're a bad guy.
Uh-oh.
So if we attack Denrod, it might be problematic.
It's too late.
Oh yeah, we got
Out.
to. We got to.
Feeling that in my mind.
Yeah. This one moves over here, and she whips a dagger out of her belt and chucks it through it.
How is there any coverage? Is there any coverage I've got from that column that I'm behind?
Yeah, you've got like a +2 to your armor class from the column,
Delightful.
and the dagger like bounces off of the stone column in front of you and kind of clangs bounces off of the stone column, hits and like sinks into the stage right in front of Elena, whose voice, wavers for a second as she's singing her, Inspire Courage song. And she just kind of snarks up at you. Is like, "Oh, I'm just throwing some daggers, man." And that brings us to the black young fellow who
Get his hands dirty. Or I'd like you change your name.
make an acrobatics check to get away from Uhtred and Yokai.
We got him running your.
I'm assuming neither one of you have a combat maneuver defense of 39.
Man, nope. 27.
And
He's a slippery bastard.
and he continues, jumps up and like vaults off of one of the nobles' shoulders and clambers up to the balcony.
Little does he know I'm a great climber.
This point, you guys notice that additional individuals are sliding down the ropes into the room, and one of them lands beside that bodyguard, and another one comes down beside you, Uhtred, and almost preceding the visual recognition, the olfactory recognition hits you guys as like this pungent sort of like mildew and old sweat sock sort of BO odor comes off of these, short sort of hunched individuals wrapped in thick black cloth. Some more of these dark creepers that you had fought early on, the ones that explode when you kill them.
We've been here before, lads.
Yeah.
If you remember correctly, these smaller ones only like made a loud flash and a bang. No, they weren't the fireballs. It was the tall, skinnier ones that did fireballs. And come around, and this one is also going to attempt to scale the wall. Yeah. She has a little bit of issue, but does barely manage to make it up to the balcony. And the one that circled around attempts to stab Uhtred. That is not going to work. Uhtred, you feel like this pressure on like your, like basically on your ass cheek, and you look back and there's this rogue that just like tried to stab you, but your armor kind of caught the brunt of it. You feel a little bit of force as he pushes into you with his dagger, and then kind of gets defensive, trying to see like, oh shit, I maybe shouldn't
You have sealed your fate at the end of my axe.
Dakuda.
Okay, so I do have a question for you about when Dakuda cast Dispel Magic on the stage before, particularly targeting Gideon. That dispelled the silence effect, correct?
He specifically attempted to target the magical effect on Gideon.
And it didn't work.
It did manage to dispel the silence effect that was emanating from Gideon, but Gideon is still gasping for air.
Okay.
And at this point, it's like you just kind of like he's laying on the stage face down, and you just see his body kind of like making short convulsions as his muscles are trying to inhale and failing.
Dakuda is going to. I'm of two minds here. But the first mind is that we need to release the Kraken. So I will try to, again, cast Dispel Magic on Gideon.
Okay. Give me a caster level check.
27.
27. Okay. All right. That is enough where now Dakuda looks down and he can see, Gideon has gone from this like stunted to just.
Thank fucking God. Okay.
Yeah.
Is there any way, I know I might be stretching the boundaries with this. I'm willing to give you 3 of Dakuda's action die if you allow me to cast another spell.
No.
What about 1 of them?
What about 3 to make that thing he just did way more effective? Like a way
I don't
higher
think
roll.
that's a possibility because we already had an action die roll on a. Okay, so at this point, Dakuda will move closer to. Let's get 15 feet away from the stone-shaped wall around the Duchess and 5 feet away from the first step of the dais.
Okay. So actually, give me. Let's say for Dakuda, give me a spellcraft check.
That will be a 22.
While whatever the suffocation magic effect and the silence effect has now been removed from Gideon, like with Dakuda's vast amount of understanding of arcane powers and how they intermingle, he still senses that there's more affecting Gideon, but these are not dispellable.
Okay.
There's some kind of effect that requires a different kind of magic to cleanse.
Okay, so in that case, I won't be able to. So there's probably a restoration spell that is necessary. I will still move to where I was kind of talking about, just like not moving far, but 5 feet away from the dais and about 10 feet closer to that stone-shaped wall.
So like here-ish.
1 more square to the west. Perfect. Thank you. And with that, I relinquish my time. And Mirak, what we were talking about via text message, we'll have to wait until next round. one final thing, Dan. When I just take a cursory glance at the big armored man, does he seem like a holy fighter or a big dumb armored guy?
The only emblem you see on him is this like A on a shield, and you're not familiar with any religion that uses that iconography.
Okay, cool. Next round planned out. All right, thank you.
You are not exceptionally familiar with any religious iconography aside from that you've seen in your group, pretty much.
I'm gonna use what I got.
Okay. Okay. The vicar is still kind of scanning the room, perhaps looking a little anxious and out of his depth. Seeing Gideon in distress, he comes over and attempts to heal the jester. Okay. All right. And you see Gideon start to sort of like maneuver his arms a little bit and shake his head as he regains his bearings. Okay. Captain Tallow is remaining in front of the wall. The guests at the ball are all sort of milling around, seeming uneasy. Juro. The princess looks over at you as you were awkwardly trying to smile at her. And she says, raping one princess isn't enough. Yokai, distance yourself. And that brings us to Juro.
All right, at that, he will yell lies, and he is going to flex into greater disarm, and he is going to charge Haruko and attempt to grab his sword out of his hand or his sheath. Do I have to do steel? Is it in his sheath right now, or is it in his hand?
It is it's in his hand. It's in his sheath, but he has his hand on the handle.
Okay, so it's greater disarm then, right? Not steel?
It actually,
Because his hand's on it?
I mean, I think it, because it's still stowed, it would still be steel.
Okay, so I flex into that then.
Okay.
Ah, fuck that. Hold on. Still not horrible. Still raging. All right, so that's gonna be I'm gonna what is steel against? It's a CMD, right?
Yep.
All right, so that's 35. I'm gonna action die that. That's a 40.
Okay. Let's see. Okay, so you reach and you grab the sword and try to yank it out of his hand. And he looks at you, and while like initially you make a tug and it seems like he's got a solid grip on it, he lets go. You pull the sword out of the sheath, and you're holding it in your hand.
He like, let's go, or
He lets go.
okay. That's I've moved and I've done a standard, so that's all I've got.
You've got one more round on the rage.
That's my last round of rage until I spend another action die to rage.
Okay.
Oh,
Mira.
I guess if I swift action rage right now, will it just continue it for 3? Does it this round count, or will it? You know what I'm saying? Or do I have to renew it on my turn?
This round will count.
Okay, so yeah, I'll wait.
Mira.
Okay. Boar comes up to me, says, "Hey, you got to heal me, dripping sweat and blood." I look at him and I say, "You look like shit." And as I say that, I touch his shoulders and I'm going to cast Cure Critical Wounds on old Boardy Board, or Cure Serious Wounds, which is going to be 3d8 plus 2 points per caster level. Wait, no, hold on. Plus 1 point per caster level. So he heals for 19 points of damage to old Boardy Board.
Thank fuck.
Yeah. So I think that's cleared you from that 40-point wipeout. And then I'm going to hand him, as if I can do this as a swift action, I'm going to hand him a scroll of invisibility and say, "It's better folks don't see you like this." And then I'm going to move over. I'm going to take a 5-foot step southeast towards, or no, I'm going to move all the way right up to Uhtred's right-hand side.
Ash Brothers.
Well, you got some guys that I think you're going to be the next damage recipient.
All right, so you're gonna move to Uhtred?
Yes. Yep, right there.
All right. Okay. Denrod, with the one hand that he had sort of pulling on the rope that Saruk shot him with, I'm going to use an action die to make this on like a cool rule of cool level. He grabs that rope and casts a spell, and you see this bolt of electricity shoot up the rope.
Does he provoke an attack? I got my Tekoka guy right on him.
He does not.
All right.
Bummer.
And you know, this bolt of electricity shoots up the silk rope. Give me a reflex save.
Muted Mike.
A 23 for me.
All right. So you make the save. You only take 15 points of electricity damage as you drop the rope in time to not take the full force of the current. And then he turns to Yujiro and opens the hand that he let go of the blade with, and it disappears from your grasp and appears in his.
I fucking knew there was something like that. Damn it.
And then with one last flourish, he just cuts the rope to the arrow in his shoulder.
This guy's cool as hell.
And then he said he sort of announces to the room, "How dare you attack me unprovoked?"
Yeah.
Uhtred.
Sorry, everyone.
Well, he's got to die anyway. Yeah. So that, like I said, that one guy has sealed his fate at the end of my blade. I attack him. Um, 24.
I don't know if I consider this whole situation unprovoked. I'm just saying.
Sorry, what did you say, Uhtred?
24.
24 to hit?
Yeah.
Yeah, that'll hit.
Oh. 32.
32?
32.
Okay. Yeah, you just slice right down, opening up his leather armor down the front, and just, you can see bits of his rib cage as you tore a nice big hole into the front of his chest, and he is down. There is another one.
To attack him.
This is one of the ones that's got like the thick, smelly black cloth on them.
But they just like kind of explode, right? They're not.
If you remember correctly, they explode in like a loud flash and boom.
So he can cleave into that guy?
He's just got an extra. He's got 2 more attacks.
Yeah.
I think fuck him up, man.
Yeah. I mean, I was just thinking it's like a flat thing. When whatever. We'll attack him.
You gotta kill him anyways.
That will be a 24.
Okay, that'll hit.
31.
31.
Mhm.
Bang. Make a fortitude save.
That's still D20.
Yep.
Okay. Roll an 8 on the die. My fortitude is 12.
Okay. Yeah, 20 is fine. Your ears are ringing, and you see little spots in your eyes. But you don't seem to be any worse for wear after it exploded. Okay.
All right. And then one more attack. I would like to. I don't know if this will affect it at all, but there's no more enemies around me, right?
Correct.
All right. Yeah. Can I throw one of my axes up at the tall, slender guy? One of my throwing axes.
Sure.
Cool.
Yeah.
And then it's going to be a 28.
A 28 to hit.
Yeah.
Okay. That's good enough.
Cool. And that's a D6. $18 points of damage.
Okay. All right. you do that, and you see him do the same thing where he splits into 2 copies of himself. Give me another D20 roll.
Was he doing this like while the axe was flying in the air?
It seems to happen the second the weapon hits him.
Huh.
It's a reaction magical item, but for something like that to have 2 charges, whoo, means it's very powerful and probably has more charges. What?
Mhm.
So a 12 on the die.
12 on the die. Okay. Cool.
What does that mean? Cool. What's that?
You hit him with your axe.
Yeah. Okay. Okay.
All right. Oh, and what do you want Otis to do? Is he still looking towards wounds?
Yeah. He'll go board again. That's a D6, right?
2d6.
2D6. That's right. All right. On 11.
All right. Bort, that means it's your turn.
Yeah, buddy.
Right on.
Just as a point of order, these 2 red jujubes here are nobles who are bleeding out.
Oh fuck.
Casualties of
Okay.
war.
All right. Sounds like Otis is gonna have his work cut out for him. Okay, using still in the hand the scroll of invisibility that Mirak just palmed me. I'm gonna activate that.
Okay, give me a use magic device check.
Yeah, baby. 30.
Okay. Bort disappears.
Bort disappears. Invisibort heads towards the wall and is going to attempt an acrobatic maneuver to get up onto the ledge, the parapet where there's 2 jabronis now.
Okay. Give me an acrobatics check.
28.
Okay, so yeah, you just give me an athletics check. You jump up, grab a hold of the banister. You just got to pull yourself up and over.
Ooh, I have nothing.
D20 plus your strength.
11.
11. That's enough.
Okay.
I mean, it's just pulling yourself over a banister.
Bingo. Do I have any movement left?
Activating the scroll was a standard action.
Yeah.
And the movement up onto the thing was your move action. You might be able to move like another 10 feet or so.
I'm gonna get as close to the backside of that guy as I can.
Okay. I assume you're trying to do this stealthily.
I am, yeah, very stealthily.
Check.
Do I need to make a stealth check?
Yes.
Okay. 35.
35? Okay.
Yeah.
He does not seem to notice you approach.
Awesome.
Okay. That brings us to the Dakuda lookalike.
Dakuda light.
I must say, I'm impressed that the princess knew my name.
Well, your exploits for quite the scandal in the courts.
Yeah, what did she accuse you of, Aaron? I missed that.
That would be rape, sir.
Well, that's not great, buddy.
Hey, I said it was a lie.
Oh, yeah, I believe you. I've traveled with you. I know your character. Doesn't bode well for all the other non-decided guards in the room, though.
Don't worry about that.
Just zone them out.
So he is going to cast a spell. Largo, go ahead and make a spellcraft check on this one. You'll probably recognize it.
Probably not. I got an 11.
Oh, okay. You don't recognize it until you see this arc of burning energy come out of his fingertips.
Could be a burning arc.
And it lands on Yokai for a moment. Yokai, give me a reflex save.
It's not great.
All right, reflex save of 20,
Okay.
and that was an action die you heard.
Okay. So you take 15 points of damage. And then the line of fire arcs off of you and up towards Saruk. Give me a reflex save.
Natural 20 on the reflex save.
Okay. So you take 3 points of damage
That's okay.
as you both get this burning sensation.
How much damage did you take, Juro?
I'm taking 27, but 15 from fire right there.
Okay.
And aside from speaking the verbal components, this guy doesn't seem to have any comments. But he is going to move around and get a little distance from where all the action is happening. That brings us to Godric.
Okay. Uhtred's fighting the guy that I was going after, right? Is he down now?
No, the guy that you were going after ran away and jumped up on the wall.
Really? Okay. And is there any foes over here on the other wall or beside the other wall besides the guy guarding the princess?
There is one of those dark creeper people, like just behind you. You remember that when your village was attacked and your father was slain, there
Right.
were people there.
Okay, seeing that little guy explode and knowing that the guy ran off, I'm gonna run to where that crowd of people is. That is the door that they were gonna originally take the princess through, right?
Yeah.
Okay, can I do like a strength check or acrobatics check to no, the other side, the one that the original plan was to take the princess through that door and guide her. It's over there. That's the closet, right?
Yep. Oh, this is where you originally were supposed to take the princess, or the duchess was over here.
Yeah. Okay, yeah, that's what I'm asking. Okay, so I'm gonna try to do a strength check or acrobatics, whichever, to get that door open and get the nobles to go through that door. It's like, hey, y'all need to get out of here. Go this way.
Okay. You can see that the 2 or 3 nobles that are in front of that door are yanking and pulling, and like they're not just standing there; they're trying to get through the door, and they're not being successful at it.
Ooh, okay. So the door pulls open.
No, it looks like it goes back into the hallway. It doesn't pull out; it goes in.
Okay, can I attack the door and like just run up and do a big, like, run up to it and kick it?
You can try.
Okay, I guess.
Give me
It's got a hardness.
There's something going on. There's something going on with the door other than it just being locked, right? It's not. There's
You-
like some sort of mat.
You saw all the guards leave through the doors they were guarding and close the doors behind them.
Right. Okay. Yeah, I'll just turn and fight. I'll just swing on that guy behind me then.
Okay.
17. That's 29.
That'll
Attack. So 6. That's 19 damage.
Okay. He drops down to a knee. You like slice into his chest and pull your blade back out, and like this, his blood is dark, like a dark maroon and sort of thick. And he's just kind of like, you knocked him down to 0 hit points exactly.
Nice. Okay, I'll let him be. Can I do a move action?
Well, you had to take a 5-foot step to get into where you could attack.
Okay. Cool. All right. Yeah, I'm good.
All right. Suruk.
So that was ineffective, and I didn't like being electrocuted. Excuse me, electrified.
See what you did there.
Yep. Can you across this ballroom is, I don't know, like 100 feet?
Across the ballroom.
Yeah,
is
1, 2.
about 50 feet.
Ah, okay, cool. Can I target one of the? I don't think it's one of the as you described them, smelly guys, but
there is a rogue who previously surrendered to the big guy in plate mail, who scrambled up there.
yeah,
He's sort of wearing like mustard yellow and black, sort of like a ninja outfit with a mask, like you can only see her eyes.
yeah.
Scrambled up there, and then over here you see 2 copies of the Black Skin Man.
Ah. And in an aggressive way, Denrod hasn't really attacked, but more retaliated.
So far.
Well, I guess that's cool. I missed my silk rope. Did I retain that silk rope, like the part that was attached to my hand?
You dropped it so that you didn't take
Yep.
the
Yep.
electricity. It's now like part of it is falling limp and just kind of hanging over the banister.
Okay.
He sliced the part off where basically like he cut through the arrow, so like
That bastard.
the end of it is tied to the back of the shaft, which is now laying on the ground beside him.
Okay, cool. I that's kind of secondary. The person who threw the dagger at me, is that the creature across the way on the other balcony?
No, it's a redheaded woman. She was one of the bodyguards.
Yes, I see her now. It wasn't a great shot, so I'll just go ahead and try to hit the the rogue directly. It looks, almost directly across on the other balcony.
Okay.
I'm just gonna go for it. Just
Okay.
gonna go for all that. Well, that surely doesn't hit. Starting with a 27 to hit.
That'll hit.
Okay. It's a 6, 11, 12, 32 damage on the first.
Okay. Those first 2 arrows leave your bow, hit her, and she just falls over.
Sweet. Goodbye. Can I pivot to one of the shadow dark-skinned gentlemen?
Sure.
All right, so that is going to be a 30.
A
to
30.
hit. Yeah.
All right. That hits. Okay.
And
And
that's, oh, sorry, go ahead.
it hits one of them.
Yeah.
And you see that one poof.
Ugh, fuck.
No, but that's good because it eliminates one for port.
For sure. And my final shot definitely didn't hit.
Okay.
But just so everyone who's paying attention to dice rolling, I did roll really good damage on the one that went through a shadow. So
Excellent. Excellent. Good job.
I also want to, like, after hitting that, doing a little duck for cover, a little 5 movement step behind that column.
Okay. Well, it takes at least a move action to stealth, and since you fired more than 1 arrow, you don't have a move action left in your.
Oh, I don't think I didn't stealth for that one.
Just a 5 foot for concealment, partial.
Right. Well, I mean, you're where you are is behind a column. You just
That's all I'm looking for.
So you still have a little bit of cover, but you definitely gave away your position to anyone who was looking by shooting several arrows across the ballroom.
That makes sense.
Largo.
Okay, so at this point, there's one illusory guard outside the secret chamber. And just to keep in mind for those party goers that interact with this guard / what is to come, the will save is 22 to disbelieve even after interacting with the with the illusion. And this happens as the illusory door opens. 2 more paladins of Relinox emerge, and followed by Duchess Aelwyn, keyword wearing a red rose as a brooch. As this happens, and I don't mean to exceed.
Not to mess. She was wearing several red roses on her green gown for this ball.
Oh.
A blue rose brooch. And not to demystify the illusion, but in the following 6 seconds, this will happen. All 3 guards will move to right under Dakuta, and they will guard the illusory Duchess as she stands on the first step of the dais, 1 to the east.
Okay. You said 3 guards?
3 paladins of Relinox. And I do want her to say something, and just let me know when that can happen, or if it can happen within the 6 seconds. I want this to be like as though it's sped up about 25%, and really hoping that those party goers fail their wisdom saves.
Leave the real Duchess back there and go with okay.
At this point, the illusory Duchess Aelwyn will point to Denrod and say the following in a perfect imitation of her voice. Denrod the Forsaken, you are fallen. You are banned in these lands. What business have you here? And that's all. I don't move or anything.
All right, give me a bluff check.
Okay. 28. Which is low, unfortunately.
All right. No. I mean, this does cause quite a bit of a reaction amongst the nobles, and kind of hard for you to see because Denrod's facing away from you. But it does seem like his head has tracked the movement of the Duchess and the guards. Okay. This guy charges Juro and makes a bull rush attempt. Okay. That is a 27.
Yeah, that will beat my CMD
By how much?
by 4.
By 4. Okay. So he's got his shield and he shoves into you and pushes you 5 feet back.
I mean by 3 because I've got the haste, but yeah.
Okay. I mean it has to be, you know, by increments of 5 he would push you further back. So
Cool.
but yeah. He like shoves you back and he looks at you and he looks over his shoulder at Denrod and he's like, "You okay?" And Denrod just kind of like nods, but his eyes are still focused on the Duchess or the Duchess. She she's gonna hold her action. She's just sort of scanning the room, keeping an eye, looking for anybody who's about to make a move. At this point, Black Skin Man is going to pull a bottle out of one of the pouches on his belt, and he starts to drink it. This incurs an attack of opportunity.
Sorry, I'm muted. Bort will take this attack of opportunity. Do I get any kind of sneak attack on him because I'm invisible, or can I not because he's crazy rogue guy?
You know, you have to be a rogue of 5 levels higher than him, or 4 levels,
Gotcha.
which you are not.
I am not. Yeah, I'll take an attack of opportunity.
Okay.
It's the 19 on the die, which will threaten a critical with my rapier.
It does indeed.
Okay, I would like to confirm that critical with a action die, if I may.
You may.
Fuck yeah.
Fuck yeah. Okay, so is that 46 plus 18?
That is going to be 3d6. You're not going to multiply the fire damage.
Okay. It's worth a shot. 12. 651. Whoa, that's my area code. Shit. 12. So is that 30 points of damage with that 18?
Yep, that's how much that would be. Okay. And at that, he falls forward and crashes to the ground over the banister as Bort appears behind him, his blade slick with blood. He is bleeding out.
The paper tiger and the new one.
Fuck yes, he's bleeding out.
Watch out for when that guy dies.
Yeah, we need to get these nobles the fuck out of there.
So Godric, you do see the man that killed your father skewered and dropped to the ground by the hand or blade of Bort.
Right. I'm just,
My axe up
Similar.
there.
Okay.
It's the board seal of approval right there.
Two
Uhtred tested, motherfucking approved.
Oh, yeah.
more you
Put
guys.
some damage in him.
And this one takes a step back from Godric and drinks a potion.
Oh yeah, okay.
Okay. And the rest of them are just unconscious. Oh, no. He sees Bort, throws a dagger at him. Why not?
I thought she was dropped to 0.
Not the one up on the banister. Or wait,
Oh,
no,
I thought Saruk hit her with an arrow.
What took her out? Wait, was she at 0 or did I say she was disabled or dead?
You
0.
no,
Dead.
Godric dropped someone to 0. You said Saruk killed that one straight up. I have in my notes right here.
Okay, yeah, she's out.
Yeah, the one who surrendered died.
Saruk attacks a rogue, kills her. That's what's in my notes.
Well, she's bleeding out. That brings us to Dakota.
That was critical.
Okay, so at this point, and correct me if I'm wrong, I do understand that the heavily armored man has attacked one of our own, correct? When he stepped forward, or was that Denrod?
Yeah, the heavily armored man charged Yokai and pushed him away from Denrod.
Okay. So what I'm going to do, hopefully, is I'm within close range of that man, right? I mean, 25 feet plus 5 feet per level. I think it's 65 feet. I'm within 65 feet of him. Okay. Well, I'm hoping that he's dumb due to my religious aptitude. And he will need to make a DC 16 will save.
Or what?
Charm person.
Charm person. Okay. And you said it was what? DC 16?
unfortunately.
Okay.
Not an action die if you want.
Take hold.
What's that?
Spell seems to take hold.
The spell seems to take hold. Okay, okay, amazing. Let me make a note of that.
Who are you charming?
The big bodyguard, the big
Okay.
armored bodyguard, because
Cool.
the ranger's going to have too high of a wisdom. So I yell out to him. I say, "Look at what is going on around you. My allies, one of whom you just pushed, is on your side. Help us in our fight, my friend." And as far as movement, I would like to move, oh gosh, right next to who I think is yokai. So I'm going to occupy kind of the 10 diameter just south of, yeah, right. I mean, that's fine. Yeah, that's perfect.
All right. Okay. Vicar Escobar moves up to the dais and says, "Your Grace, you shouldn't be out here."
Oh no.
Okay. He even like he reaches and like tries to touch her shoulder, and he like his fingers pass through, but that just doesn't seem to be enough to convince him that it's not really her.
Largo is powerful.
Yeah, well, the cleric is rolling shitty on his will saves. And yeah. The Captain Tallow does the same, and the noble guard come out in front of the. Yeah, they're forming a wall around the Duchess.
This is
I-
fucking perfect.
Fucking
Yeah.
awesome.
Yeah, the nobles are continuing to sort of occupy whatever space they can, spreading out, trying to get as far away from the death and destruction in the center of the room. And that brings us to Juro.
All right, so to rage with an action die, remind me, that is a swift action?
So
It's not a free action, right?
well, the natural state of that effect is a standard action.
Right.
So you remember in the last session, you said, action die to do it as a swift, and I didn't challenge it. But looking it up and seeing as a standard, I'd say you probably could action die it down to a move. But,
Okay.
I mean, just like, like it slipped by me last time and I didn't think too much about
No,
it.
you're all good. When you came up with it, I thought you had said swift, but I'm totally fine with whatever. It's better than a standard, that's for sure. All right. So I got a wall of people in front of me. I am adjacent to the princess.
Yeah, you're pretty close.
I mean, she's within a diagonal 5 foot to me.
I mean, technically she's another, like these wall tiles are less than 5 feet because the wall.
Oh, yeah, okay. I see it. Yeah.
She is, you'd have to take a 5 foot move or use a reach weapon to touch her.
Right. But if there's space there, can I take a 5 foot move into that space?
You can, yeah, you can.
Okay. And then first, did I see anything else interesting that stood out? Like I might want to, while I'm all souped up to steal shit, that I might want to like rip off of his neck or something like that? I don't guess I can steal a ring off his finger, but any like thing that looks like it might be a magic item, perception check or something.
I mean, standard. He's wearing a headband. He's wearing a belt. That disappearing, reappearing sword is obviously magic or something.
Well, that's why I wanted it, but I'm not gonna I don't think I'm gonna try that again. Well, it's in his hand now anyway, right?
Yeah, as far as like you can't steal something they're wearing. You can steal something that's on their belt or
Okay, so I couldn't steal his belt.
No.
And his headband.
No.
All right, that would have been nice. All right, so 5 foot free move. Do I know that about this princess practicing martial arts or anything like that?
You only know her name, and
All right.
you didn't even know her likeness. And she is, she's not gorgeous. She's
Okay.
average. I mean, she looks very nice. She's done up very well. She's, attending a ball.
I'm gonna 5 foot free move into there. That one guy is supposed to maybe be an ally right now. I don't know if he is or not. We'll see how bad of an idea this is. And yeah, let's just start laying into this guy. I'm thinking about sundering his weapon. Is it in his hand or where is it?
Okay. You take a 5 foot step towards the princess and Denrod. And the princess, who had a ready action,
Right.
casts grease on you.
Okay.
So you need to make a reflex save. She is greasing your boots.
All right. Come on. Oh yeah, that's a good one. All right. So yeah, I am not going to make that reflex with a 10.
10 total?
Yeah, I rolled a 2.
Okay.
Whoopity
All right.
whoopity whoop.
Okay, make an acrobatics check not to fall on your extremely slick-soled boots.
All right. Let's see here. Come on, die. You've been letting me down all night. That's a 23.
You do not fall. However, the slickness negates the fact that it's a 5 foot step because it's taking you twice as much movement to move the same amount of distance.
Yeah, fuck you.
Vegas,
So on attack.
like your feet almost go out from under you, but you manage to maintain your.
No, it makes sense. It makes total sense. It's fine. I'm just cursing.
Yeah, and the guy who just pushed you back said, "I told you," and he takes a swing at you. He is charmed by Dakuda. That only affects his relationship with Dakuda. No one else is his friend.
So he's not inclined to listen to any of the words I say.
You don't know who else he's charmed by.
Okay.
And that is a 31 to hit.
31 to hit. We'll hit.
For 13 points of damage.
All right, bringing me up to half my hit points down.
And at this point, the redhead is going to hop back into. Well, it's still your turn. You can make.
Yes. All right, still my turn. Fuck. All right. I wonder how many hit points that fucking sword has. It is magic. All right, I'm just gonna fucking attempt to skewer Danrod.
Okay.
Cock die. That's still shit. That is not raging because I didn't say anything about that, unfortunately. So that's fucking probably gonna miss with a 27.
Yeah, he like just, you know, you take a swing and he.
Oh, hold on, it's a single attack. It'll be higher than that, but that's still only a 29.
Yeah, he takes a step forward with almost unnatural speed to avoid that attack.
Mm-hmm.
Like he's hasted.
Yep.
All right, that was another fucking round in this epic battle where I do nothing. I will yield.
Well, welcome to the show. All right, the redheaded woman comes around and says, "You just don't listen," and takes a series of swings at you. Wow, she's rolling like shit. 20? No. Oh, there we go. That's a little better. 26. Okay, that threatens a critical, which I will confirm. And so, 10. You take 17 points of damage as she digs into you with a curved knife. Some of you might recognize as a kukri.
That's what I thought.
Murok.
Okay, I'm gonna move 20 feet to this door where all the nobles are piled up. And I'm gonna touch the wall and use stone shape to just stone shape the wall away from the door so the door just kind of falls flat. And then as a free action, I'm gonna say, unless you want to end up like those fucks, and I point at the bleeding out nobles, you need to get out of here.
All right. Make an intelligence check.
Intelligence check. All right.
Well, you are modifying the internal structure of a building.
Okay.
And the threshold of this door is load bearing.
Yeah. Okay. So, where's my brain? There it is. Okay. 18.
That's plenty. Yeah, you make sure that as you're moving the stone around, you are making sure that there is a significant sort of column of weight supporting. Bort, you can kind of feel a tremor underneath your feet as this stone moves around, but a portal does open up, and on the other side, you see a rather surprised castle guard
Mm-hmm.
who is standing there and at this point drawing their weapon.
Yeah. Bummer. I was hoping he would just run away.
I'm sorry. How did you have that ready? That was delightful.
Do my best.
Okay. This brings us to Denrod. Who announces
Don't you just want to kill me? Don't you just want to waste your turn to kill me? I'm awfully annoying. I touched your pretty sword.
Well,
I might kill the princess.
casts defensively successfully. Raises his offhand and points at the Duchess, and you see 3 beams of fire shoot out of his fingers and go through the Duchess to no effect. And he lowers his hand and looks back at Juro.
I'm on 22 will save.
Okay. 30 will do it. Yeah, he rolled a natural 19, so. And then he whips his katana at Juro. And that is going to be, what's your armor class?
It is a mere 22.
Okay. So all 3 of those are going to hit.
Yep. Wasting a turn, fucker. I can't die. I'm already dead.
Okay. The first one does 20 points of damage.
I'm still standing.
Second one does 13 points of damage.
I'm not still standing.
Okay. And as you fall, the last swipe separates your head from your body, and you guys just see Juro's head roll across the floor.
That's not great.
This is where the shaped corpse comes in handy.
Jesus.
Fuck. At least hopefully some of my undead goo got on the princess.
These slices with that katana were surgical. There
Yeah, but
wasn't-
as my head comes off, I mean, you know, rotting fluid.
Uhtred.
Yeah. So I see what happens there to Griffin Euro, and I run over to this big bad guy. And how long was he in hiding?
A couple of years.
Okay. As I walk over to him, I start taunting him and saying, "In your time away, you have not heard of Uhtred Cleanmaker. Now you have met your match."
All right. You're gonna walk around to avoid attacks of opportunity, I assume,
Sure.
because you can't charge directly towards him. There's enemies in the way.
Yeah.
Okay.
Now we gambling.
You can make 1 attack.
Okay. Come on, you piece of shit guy. 36.
36 will hit.
Okay. Ooh, right on. 32, 35.
35. Okay. He pulls up his katana, and as your axe comes down and you see him, lift up his weapon to block, you're immediately like, I'm going to just shatter that fucking thing. And as he does, as your axe comes in contact, he tilts it and kind of slides so that your axe doesn't give it a full solid hit. It's like even you have to look at this and be like, you've never seen someone operate a weapon with such precision and capability. But while he is trying to deflect, it's not enough, and your axe does come in and like cut into his thigh, and you put a gouge into his leg. And he looks down at you and says, Uhtred, I'll remember your name as long as you still call breath. Bort.
Does Otis need to do anything right now?
Oh, sure. Otis, what do you want Otis to do?
Have him lick those nobles.
I was gonna say lick the nobles, or I mean,
Okay.
Duro at this point, or
Nobles and licks the noble. Roll 2d6.
Nice.
7.
7. Okay. Noble wakes up.
Awesome.
Looks
Yeah,
at
licking me will do me no good because I don't have a head on.
yeah, I was gonna say, like, is there anything to?
Noble wakes up, looks at the armored bulldog standing over him. Little confused, a little concerned, but happy to be alive. Bort.
Remind me, who is the person sort of floating in the air over the noble that just woke up?
That is one of the bodyguards.
Gotcha. Bort, as Bort is gonna vanish.
Okay.
Incredible
blinking Bort.
Exactly. And running, taking off at a sprint, up the balustrade. Bort is gonna take a couple of paces, and then leap from the top and get as close to the action as he can. Invisible and sprinting and leaping.
So where are you trying to be exactly?
I'm trying to get over by Denrod and Uhtred.
Okay. Give me an acrobatics check. You jump off of the second.
Gladly. 33.
All right. So yeah, you can make it. Like, how into the thick of this do you want to be?
I want to get it. I would love to be in a position to take a full round attack on Denrod in the next round, provided things don't get totally fucked up.
Okay. So you want to be like within 5 feet?
Yeah. And invisible.
Okay. Sure. Okay, you can get there.
Slick.
Okay. All right. The flying mage type guy begins to cast another spell. If Rita or Largo want to.
12 for Largo, 18 for Dakuda.
Okay, Dakuda recognizes him casting See Invisibility. You just turned invisible directly in front of him.
Cool, yeah.
Hopefully he also sees that Denrod just attacked the Duchess.
So he scans the room, but does not find Bort anywhere. Godric.
Okay. The guy that I'm, killed my father. Is he bleeding out?
He is bleeding out.
All right. I'm gonna attempt to do. I got like two options here. What I really want to do, and I can give up an action die for it's my last one, is get to him, bring him to the center of the room, and I'm gonna yell at Largo Pit. And I guess I'll double move, drag him over.
Yeah. Well, you can move over there as an action, pick him up, and then.
Like that big open space right there.
I was trying to think if there's a way to.
It's either that or I'm gonna heal him.
You have the dodge feat.
The dodge. No, I got 2 weapon group 2 weapon fighting / grace, weapon focus, and 2 weapon fight.
Because I was, if you need to have dodge to be able to get spring attack to move, take an attack action, and move again. And you could, use the attack action to grapple him and drag him along, but you don't have dodge, so you can't take spring attack. So.
Is there a way? So if I heal, I can't heal to a certain point and stop. It's whatever the dice says, right? So I can't just heal him to where he stops bleeding and then let him be.
If you want to burn a lay on hands and just do 1 point of healing to stabilize him, I'll let you do that.
Okay, I'll do that.
Yeah, so he is stable.
All right.
That brings us to Saruk.
I think I'd like to just in a straight hit using an action die. I'd like to do a ranged disarm. Excuse me, a ranged trip on Denrod below me.
I don't even know if that's a thing that can be done.
If I can't make a ranged trip, at least a ranged, shit. So it's a combat feat, targeting. So I think I'd take a -2. Hold on, I'm sorry. I've recently noticed that Chrome and Zoom can't really run on my computer at the same time because this computer that I've got is from 2009. So it's really, we're just struggling over here.
I'm on a Commodore.
Oh, okay, yeah. So I'm looking at, with deadly aim. Oh, jeez. Oh my God.
I feel you. Before I built this computer, I had an Asus from like 2010, and yeah, it's a painful experience.
Here we are. So full round action can attempt a combat trip maneuver with a ranged weapon at a -2 penalty. And I think the prerequisites, I've got Dex, Deadly Aim, and a base attack bonus of anything at all.
What was the feat called?
It's ranged trip. I'm just on T20.
Okay.
All right. Yeah. Okay. It's 16 plus. If I'm reading the right of the screen, there's a +4 from these spells to attack.
There's 2, 3, 4. There's a +5 altogether.
Oh my goodness. So that's a 39 to hit.
Okay.
Oh, so that would be an attack. Yeah.
No, this is a combat maneuver.
Excuse me. Okay, so that makes more sense.
I was wrong. It's a Toshiba. I
Okay,
got to
so-
balance on.
Dude, you're getting a Dell.
Okay, so let me just quit Chrome so I can catch up here, everybody. So a 24 plus 28.
28 total?
Yeah.
Okay. Your arrow hits him in the ankle, and he does one of those, like, his eyes move from where he was. It's a very smooth sort of menacing motion as he turns from watching where he sliced off Yokai's head back up to you, and just kind of shakes in that, when will they learn?
Oh no.
Yeah. Nope. Says he only takes damage if the attack
If it hits.
Yeah. No. Yeah. Like you hit, you aim for his ankle, and he shifts his weight back, and you can, like, you see the arrow flick the pant leg as he just moves his leg ever so slightly out of the way.
Cool.
Okay.
Okay, so I might need to use an action die to do this, but I am going to alter what's going on in the major image sphere. I would love to do that kind of using my move action as if it were retaining the concentration like Aqueous Orb, and then cast another spell. I've been reading up. It doesn't explicitly say I can't do that, but it also does not have the same verbiage as Aqueous Orb. Like, can I make something happen in the major image outside of my standard action? I was looking and looking. I was reading, but I couldn't find anything that said I couldn't or could. Because I think I have somewhere in my brain that I can change something that has to do with a concentration spell without sacrificing a standard action.
Okay. So first off, according to major image, it would have poofed immediately if you didn't make the Duchess react to being hit by 3 scorching rays.
Right, but I need to wait until my next turn to do that.
Right.
So that's why I'm asking the question.
So yeah, looks like yeah, you're going to have to make the Duchess react. And so this is going to require your standard action.
To make her react. Okay.
Well, yeah, I mean, it's, I believe, says while concentrating, you can move the image within range. You have to cause the illusion to react appropriately. And otherwise, it would persist for 3 rounds after you stop concentrating on it. So,
But I have to sacrifice my standard. And when it says react, I mean, does that technically qualify as a reaction, not a standard action?
well, let me see.
Sorry to make you look this up. I just needed clarification on it. I was looking, but I couldn't find anything concrete.
I'm just checking to see like if there's anything that specifies how much of your round you have to spend on it.
Yeah.
I do think that there are feats, and I think there's actually a gnomish racial or a gnomish magic item that can lower the amount of effort you have to exert to maintain an illusion. But nothing I'm seeing here says like it's a move action. So I'm going to default to a standard action.
That's fine. It makes sense, right? Because I'm concentrating on this, and like my whole being is going into making this illusion work because I'm still to crowd control. So it's not like I was going to do anything of craziness anyway. So she does, like, scorch marks appear on her bodice, and she does like react and go ah, but then she hollers Denrod and points at the guy, right, who was the bodyguard of the princess, has just attacked me, and then looks at the cleric and the head of the guard and goes, "You fools, can you not see that I am already adequately protected? You must fell Denrod."
Okay.
And I'm going to remain where I'm at because I have not been seen yet, and that is a blessing.
All right. All right. So,
Can I interrupt really quick, Dan?
sure.
Could you? I noticed about the combat, the ranged trip, that it's adding a dex to the attack instead of the strength, which would make it a 34. Now, if you could just tell me if that would have hit, if you could just tell me.
Sorry, that would not be successful.
Oh, shoot. Okay, I appreciate that. 34. Holy shit.
Yeah. So, Dakuda is, floating roughly above a lot of this mayhem, and he sees the heavily plate armored fellow look up at him, and let's have Dakuda give me a sense motive. Oh,
He's not there.
he's not there. Well, I'll do it for him, I guess. All right. So yeah, the plate armor bodyguard looks up at Dakuda and is just kind of like looking around. And Dakuda is getting this impression that he's not sure what to do. So he is going to hold his action, waiting for something viable to present itself. This guy moves to the person that Godric just stabilized and feeds him a Cure Light Wounds potion. Healing him for 2, not enough to bring him up. This one going to move in next to Godric and make an attack. Oh, that'll threaten a critical. 19 on the die. Okay, so wow. Okay, Godric, he crits you for 2 points of damage, and you're going to need to make a Fortitude save. Actually, give me 2 Fortitude saves because you should still be making Fortitude saves for the poison that you got last.
Yeah, I forgot about 2. For my last one, I think I passed it. So if I pass it this time, then I'm good, right?
All right, so here's the thing. I think I missed 2 Fortitude saves on you. You got to add.
Right.
Right?
Sorry, you're breaking up.
So, as far as I understand, I think we've gone through the initiative twice already.
Mhm.
So you need to give me 1 Fortitude save.
Oh, that was a 20.
Natural 20? Okay.
Yeah.
Consecutive saves. You are free and clear on the Deathblade poison. You are
Okay.
still are down, what, 3 points of Constitution?
Yeah, that's right. Yeah.
Okay.
Yeah, that's what it says, -1. Right.
All right. So you take 2 more points of damage and make another Fortitude save as another Poison Blade statue.
Okay, that's 19 total.
Okay, you're fine.
Okay.
But you do take 2 points of damage.
Okay. Cool. I gotta get a pencil.
And you don't have heal, right? As a skill that you've learned?
No, I didn't take it. No.
So I'm just gonna say you don't know that the poison has run its course, so you're not, you're not in the mindset of like, oh, okay, I can do the restoration now and fix myself. Because you could use lesser restoration to heal back your constitution with your lay on hands. I'm just saying you don't know that you're out of the woods yet. Okay, I think you're frozen. That's great. That's right. It's not technically his turn. It is
Dakuda. Well, other people.
this one is going to come up behind Uhtred and try to stab Uhtred. Okay.
Which one?
Gonna do. Is a 17 going to hit you, Uhtred?
It's the CMD
Armor class.
or armor class 17. Yeah, that's gonna hit.
Okay. What's your armor class right now?
14.
14? Okay, yeah. So you're going to take 1 point of damage and give me a fortitude save. I don't think you can fail this save.
20.
Okay, you're fine.
Cool.
Now we're at Dakuda.
Okay. Dakuda is within 30 feet of Denrod, correct?
Yes.
All right. Dakuda will first glance at the heavily armored bodyguard and say, "Help me, please, my friend," and then cast Magic Missile on Denrod.
Okay. No effect.
No effect whatsoever? Can I roll a spellcraft?
Yield.
Bastard.
Makes you immune to magic missiles.
Bastard. Okay, cool. I got other tricks up his sleeve. Well, that's all I'm gonna do. I'm not gonna. Or actually, you know what? Considering no, I'm gonna stay in the same spot. Never mind.
Yeah, the plate armor guy just kind of like is looking up at Dakuda and looking at Denrod. Is like, can't we all just get along?
Dakuda responds, "No, he's evil. Kill him."
That's enough for him to break the charm that Dakuda has placed on him.
Bummer.
Yeah. So let's see. Okay. Vicar Escobar is going to, now having seen the Duchess take a significant amount of damage, he's going to cast Cure Critical Wounds on the Duchess. Which, no point in me rolling. Wow, that would have been really good if it did happen. Is he going to make his will save? No. So mental note, Vicar Escobar has healed the Duchess by about half the damage that she took from the Scorching Ray.
Well, good for him.
Thanks, Vicar.
Okay. Captain Tallow is going to take the Duchess's word and attack the attackers. That threatens a critical. Uhtred and Captain Tallow need to give me fortitude saves as that dark creeper explodes.
One.
What'd you get?
21.
21? All right, you're fine. Captain Tallow might not be so great. Oh, no, she's okay. And these two flank the captain as they move in towards Denrod. And the red-headed woman with the two swords looks up at the plate armored guy and says, "Sander, what are we doing?" And she kind of circles around him. And runs right into Bort and bounces back and kind of like reaches out with her sword, trying to figure out what she ran into. That's it for her. Yokai is out of the combat. Mirak.
I watch from the astral plane or whatever plane I'm on.
Yeah, you pretty much can only really see like your body and like movement and blurs around it. You can't actually perceive what's going on in the prime material. Why do I keep on losing video?
It's what I see.
Yeah. All right, so Mirak. Gone. Mirak, your turn.
Oh shoot. Did the guard in front of me do anything?
No, he's just kind of. I mean, he was not expecting the wall to open up, and that this would be a thing that he's presented with. So he's just kind of standing there tentatively. The nobles are not inclined to walk towards an armored man with a drawn sword, so kind of a little bit of an uneasy standoff.
Yeah, I want to do an intimidate check to basically say like, you there, escort these nobles out of here.
You want that to be an intimidate or like a wink, wink, nudge, nudge, bluff?
That's a good point, Dan. Let me look at what I got here.
Like this guy is definitely
Bluff. Yeah.
and you might be able to give him an out.
Yeah. Yeah. So I'm gonna go with the bluff because that's my higher score, which is my bluff is 15. I rolled a 17 on the die. So with a 32 bluff, I say, just the man I was looking for. Now it is your job to escort these fine nobles out of the castle safely. Can you do that?
He looks at you and he looks at the nobles and he says, yes, this way, everyone this way. Come on, let's go.
And as a free action, I yell down that wall to all the people who are like pressed against it, like, this way.
Okay.
And then I think I still have a half action move.
Yeah.
Okay, so I want to get with 20 feet. Let's see, 1, 2, 3. I just want to get as close as possible to the action around Denrod, so I can start healing.
You are hasted, so you got 50 foot of move.
Ooh, that's a really good point. Let's see. So Yokai is in pieces, but I can't fix that.
Mm-mm.
So I guess I'll go behind Uhtred then, because he's the only guy up and hitting.
Okay.
Cool. It's good to know the guards are not on their side.
All right. So Denrod casts defensively. Cast defensively, and you see his katana grow bright and crackling with electric energy as he takes a swing at Uhtred. Okay, going to hit a 36 or 6 13 plus for 59 points of damage.
Holy shit.
57
Wow.
damage.
Is that Ucha that took that amount of damage?
Yeah.
God damn, dude.
And you feel like you're hit with a lightning bolt.
What do you guys think, Magus?
Damn.
And then he does another 2 attacks. The second one hits you for another 16 points of damage. And the last one is 1.
What was it now?
Last attack is a natural 1. Do you want to critical that?
Yeah.
Okay, that's your last action die. All right. You can take an attack of opportunity. He connects with that first slash, and your whole body shakes and convulses as this lightning bolt of energy hits you. And then the second one, he cuts across your chest and leaves a gouge. And almost like too amused with himself, he takes another swing and doesn't realize that you're still kind of shaking from the electric convulsion, and your axe kind of gets in the way and hooks the katana, and he just like slams into the corner of the katana, and you see this opportunity to drag the axe down the length of the katana and hit him.
Right on. Uh, 34.
34 is not going to hit you.
God dang.
Are you counting all of these?
Oh. +3?
There's +5 out here.
+5.
Oh. So 39?
That will hit.
Good call. Thank you. And I think you even said something about. All right. 32, 37.
Okay. So what's out there is +5 to hit, but only +3 damage.
Okay. So,
5.
yeah.
Okay. You cut another heavy wound into his arm as you come down the katana and slice into his forearm. He is looking bloody.
Nice.
And then I'm going to take a 5-foot step. He still got one. That brings us to Uhtred.
Yeah. So, you said he stepped away from me?
No, he stepped in front of you. He's working his way around you.
Oh, well, I would cut him off and put him back in front of me, and we're gonna attack him again.
Okay. All right. So you want to take a 5-foot step and kind of get in front of him?
Yeah, he's like trying to flank me.
Not flank you so much. He's trying to get around you to get past you.
Yeah, yeah, he does that, and I go, "You pick the fight. It would be me to end it. And with that, we go. Good Lord. 37.
37 will hit. What did you roll?
Oh, that one was 18.
Oh, okay.
That's right, right? No.
Yeah.
Okay. Drop that one. No. Oh, damn it. So this will be 28.
Okay. Actually, 1 second. Okay. All right. 28 points, Dan.
Mm-hmm.
All right.
I still have 2 more attacks, right? Okay. Want to make sure. Um, 37.
How much?
37.
37. That's what hit last time. It's gonna hit again. You rolled another 18.
Yep. Right on. Now I got my calculator out, making sure I'm adding all this stuff up right. 36.
Okay.
I rolled a 12 plus my 21 plus 3.
Okay. All right. He is looking rough.
He's what?
He's looking rough.
Fuck.
Good. Good. Well, let's fucking let's get it right here, baby. All right. That is 38.
It's -5 on that last one.
Oh, minus.
I'm sorry.
Okay. That misses.
God dang it.
Is it 38 counting the +5, Glenn?
Yeah, it was counting plus 5.
Okay, just checking.
If he rolled 37, 37, 38, that would be ridiculous.
I got it out. Well, you can't see it, but I'm making sure.
But wouldn't that be the most Uhtred thing?
Yeah, and I guess he misses the last time or whatever. He's Uhtred, cleaver of lies.
Bort.
Does Bort need to move to get up on him again?
He does.
Can Bort move to? It may be a moot point because I'm invisible for a sneak attack, but I want to flank with the Uhtred. Is that possible?
You cannot flank. Well, you can. You can flank with Uhtred if you want.
Okay. I'll go ahead and do that as Invisibort.
Right. So if you you can take a 5-foot step and not flank.
All right. Will I still be able to potentially sneak attack because I'm invisible?
Potentially, yes.
Potentially. All right. I mean, yeah, who knows if this guy is sneak attackable. I'll take a full round attack.
Okay.
Roll to, oh, that's not gonna hit. It's +5.
Yeah.
29 is not gonna hit.
It does not hit, and as you become visible, he moves to pull with the back of his katana blade the hilt of your rapier. And what is your combat maneuver defense?
CMD 23.
23. Okay. You lunge at him with your rapier, and he pulls the handle of your rapier alongside him and drives it into Uhtred.
Oh, really?
Yep.
Come on.
He show me this motion again. He stabs at him and then directs it to me.
Yeah, it's a feat redirect attack. You made a combat maneuver against your failed attack, and he gets to stab somebody else with it.
Well, that's the way she goes.
Uhtred as a speaking. Open your eyes, Bort.
Well, will that hit Uhtred?
Yeah, I got a good combat maneuver defense.
Shit. No, it won't, because you can't reach Uhtred from where you are. So never mind. You just break invisibility and miss him.
And what did you roll, Ross?
I rolled a 29.
Okay, and it seems like 35 is what hits this dude.
Yeah, I was gonna say, I
Something.
think that's 35.
Am I eligible for another attack, or did that failure?
No, you can keep swinging.
Yeah. All right. Roll to hit. 31. Is that gonna hit? No.
Nope.
Use a fate point to roll a d6.
Let me try getting it on the natch one more time.
This is gonna be with your dagger.
Huh?
So you did rapier, dagger, and then you get one more rapier at -5.
I just rolled to hit with the dagger.
Mm-hmm.
34.
Nope.
Damn. Okay, to hit with the dagger at -5.
No, this is with the rapier again.
To hit with the rapier. Is this at -5 or just normal?
Is it -5?
Damn.
Though, couldn't he throw an action die on that last attack to boost it up?
He could have, but he did not.
Okay. All right.
I don't know if that's gonna 34 again. And I don't get it. This would have hit if I would have had these buffs, but can I use an action on this last attack?
Yep.
Okay. 5. 39.
Okay, that will hit.
Oh, fuck. Jesus. Do I get a sneak attack bonus or no?
No.
Damn. Okay, so 2d6 plus 9.
Yep.
15.
All right. You still stand.
Damn.
This dude is fucking tough.
All right.
I mean, this dude is hard to hit.
What'd you hit him with just now?
39, but I mean, you know, a 34 didn't hit him. So
How much damage did you do to him?
15 points. I didn't get any sneak attack bonus on him because I blew my cover, or because
You blew your cover, rookie.
He's that good. He's unsneak attackable, maybe. I'm not sure what his deal is.
Guy's hit points are off the chart.
Flies over, and he's basically, I can't fit the thing, but he flies directly over Denrod and reaches down and touches the top of his head and casts a spell.
Fuck this guy.
Who does this?
The wizard guy. If Largo, Dakuta, and Mirok want to give me a spellcraft check to figure out what he's doing.
Man, I know what he's fucking doing.
Plus 25 for Largo,
23 from Mirok.
and a 13 for Dakuta.
Okay. How did Dakuta get a 13 on a spellcraft check?
He rolled shit. I think he rolled a 5. Unless I have it written down wrong. I have Scott's sheet right here.
Dakuta's spellcraft is plus 18.
God, he's got this, man. He's got this. Okay, yeah, I see that now. He's got this like graph paper with like different colors and stuff, and he adds up everything on the side. I'm seeing that now. Yeah, it's an 18. So he got higher than Largo.
Right. So all three of you realize he cast fly on Denrod.
Oh, okay. Well, there's worse things he could have cast.
Who is this guy? Isn't he supposed to be on our side?
Well, I think they're like bodyguard solidarity or something.
All right, Godric.
All right.
Is that guy within 5 feet of me? I'm sorry.
No.
Right.
He's out over the. He's like, he's like 5 feet out and 5 feet down.
Yeah.
So Godric.
Okay. Sorry, but what's Otis doing right now? Did he move last?
Well,
He was healing the.
yeah, he's healing the nobles with his.
So he probably would have gotten that other one on his turn.
Yeah, that's what I'm asking. Like, if he didn't move again, so I'm hoping that he might do something else. I've got like 4 situations around me that I'm trying to figure out.
Yeah, he moves over and.
You want me to roll for him real quick?
The thing is, there are 2 enemy of these dark creepers right around you. He gets over the noble and he's growling in defense.
Right.
He doesn't want to heal the noble just to have the noble get stabbed again.
He's smart. You're a smart boy.
So, yeah, Godric, there is one of these dark creepers directly behind you, and there's another one 10 feet in front of you.
Right. Yeah. Because I don't want the guy in front of me to heal this guy, and I'm wanting to heal the noble, and then I got the guy situation behind me. So I'm going to nod at Otis, and then I'm going to attack the guy in front of me.
Okay.
So I guess I gotta walk up to him to do it, I guess.
So like you've got 4 attacks.
Yeah, but I have to walk up to the neck. I have to take a 5-foot step to attack the guy in front of me, right?
You can start on the guy behind you and then finish on the guy in front of you. But if you move away from the guy behind you, you can't move back to him.
Oh, okay. All right. I'll roll my first attack. I hit 17. 26, 27, 28, 29, 30 on that attack.
Yeah.
17 damage on the first attack.
Okay. He is still up.
Okay, I'm gonna attack again on him. 4. That's 28 on the attack.
That'll hit.
All right, that's 15 on damage.
Okay, he is down.
Cool. All right, now I'm gonna go after the other guy. And these are my yeah. So.
I'm pretty sure you have to roll a 1 to miss these guys.
All right. Okay. Yeah. So I hit him for sure.
Well, yeah. What did you roll?
I rolled a 14, and plus, yeah. So that's 20 on damage.
He's unconscious.
Unconscious. Okay. Let him be.
Okay. Cool. With that, Otis licks the noble underneath him. You want to give me healing on that, Uhtred?
5.
5? Okay. So he's stabilized, but he is not conscious. He still needs more healing to be brought up to consciousness. Okay, that's it for Godric. Saruk. You guys like
He just walked away. Oh,
it's your turn.
I didn't know it was gonna go so quickly.
Light that motherfucker up.
I don't know if I can hit above a 34, to be perfectly honest.
we all believe in you.
Sure. So I'd like to. You know what? I might as well hit that guy who's flying in the air above him. Let's just go that direction. The mage type character.
Okay.
Think of Samara.
You know what? That's what I was doing. What would she do? First of all, she would have interviewed those guards in a deeper, more inclusive way to make sure that they were not going to leave in the middle of everything. But, you know, whatever, it's all good. Ooh, it's not great. It's not really great. A 24.
That'll hit.
Oh, that's the best news. It's the best news I've had today. 24, a 12, and a 35 of damage for that first hit.
Okay.
And the second is it's one more than the last one.
You put 2 arrows in his gut and he doubles over in pain, holding the arrows and looking at you in this sort of like, oh God, no.
Oh,
mean-
man. Martha.
Yeah, Martha.
Okay, so second attack.
Yeah, the second one, I'm in the throes, the rage of the moment here, is 25.
25.
Oh no. With a 24 of damage.
Damage.
Excuse me, a 26.
26. All right. His body goes limp and floats down to the ground.
Good. That's good. He should have seen that Denrod attacked the Duchess.
All right. Do you still have another arrow, right?
Yeah, that's correct. But it's not going to hit anybody anywhere.
I mean, okay.
It's a 12 plus a 5. It's a 17.
Is that with your +5 from all the magic too?
It is because it's got a -5. to my bonus.
Where are you aiming at?
Yeah, I mean, I don't know if there was another target reasonably nearby.
Well, there's the guy wearing plate armor. There's the woman with 2 swords.
The redhead lady?
Huh?
The redhead lady? Oh, I've been thinking about her a long time. And anyway, I've been
Not as aggressive. I just got. She's not as. The mage is a dick. She's not as aggressive.
yeah. So, but you know, she's been slicing and dicing. I would definitely fire at her with that 17.
Okay. Does not hit.
Haste provides an additional attack.
Yep.
And remind me, is that at the regular bonus?
Regular bonus, yes.
Yeah. So I'm gonna shoot that one at the same lady.
Okay.
A 34, 39 to hit.
Definitely hit.
That will definitely hit. And it'll hit with an 18.
Okay. You hit her in like the back shoulder, and she whips around and she just shouts out, "Motherfucker!"
Ugh.
And Largo.
I don't have the Duchess respond to the healing. Her dress is still in tatters. And with an audible, well, I guess fuck it. I target Denrod with a burning arc. He needs to make a 20 reflex save, which he's probably capable of, and he probably has combat reflexes, but I'm really, or not combat reflexes, but you know the one I'm meaning, and I'm really hoping he'll at least take half damage.
Well, he's got a -1 on his roll.
Rolled a natural 2 for a total of 13.
I did good work here, boys. Let me do some math.
We're going to the flame farm.
$34 points of fire damage. I choose not to have the arc continue on to any other targets, but 34 points of damage.
Hell yeah.
And so goes Lord Denrod.
Yeah.
I had a feeling. I was waiting. I was like, I hate to say it, but I was like, don't kill him, Bort. Don't do it. I wanted him.
Largo.
He had
This
one.
is for the whole Balaner contract.
Damn, I wish we could interrogate him, but that's it.
Dead.
I love
Fuck
how
that
well,
guy.
I guess fuck it.
I was gonna say, what was his armor or his hit points? Because I put 134 bruises on this dude.
Yeah, he had a lot of hit points.
If we're out of initiative, Murak's going to immediately start going around and healing people that are down, including the mage that's brutally just gutted.
Yeah. As soon as Denrod is dead, the charm spells fall off of the other 3 bodyguards, and they're like, "Oh shit!" and they like drop their weapons. They're like, "We
What's the
thought
princess doing?
we sorry."
The Duchess is stuck behind a stone wall currently.
Yeah.
What is happening with the
Avenger.
Duchess ain't doing shit.
Uhtred would like to. The lightning fascinated him with the katana, so he wants that power. So he wants to take the sword and see if there's anything that makes it electrical.
Okay. You pick up the sword and it says, "In your mind." Oh, fuck no, you fat piece of hairy ass. And it just,
It said that in Uhtred? Fucking piece of shit sword. He throws it down.
oh no, it's out of existence. You picked it
Oh.
up and you heard it insult you in your mind, and it disappeared.
Very nice.
Dan, can I go over and stone shape that wall back open? Once
Yeah.
I'm
What
done
is the
healing?
princess doing?
I answered that for you already, and she's a duchess.
No,
I don't know.
Oh, you're asking about the Nokiri princess. My bad, dude.
Yeah,
My
the one who
bad.
greased my boots. The one who called me a rapist.
no. She is looking. She looks down at your corpse, steps over it, and kind of kicks your head out of her way, and goes towards the double doors leading out of the room, and waits for the doors to be unlocked so she can leave.
Alone with no bodyguard?
Her bodyguard was Denrod.
That's what I'm saying. Oh, cool.
Can I come down now?
All right, so
You stay up there and you think about what you did.
all right, so Mirok goes over, stone shapes open. The Duchess comes out with Ravenger, and she kind of like looks around. Ravenger kind of also scans to make sure like the danger has passed, and then he goes over to Godric. And the Duchess walks over to like the smoldering body of Denrod. And at this point, Lord Jenkins and Lord Gavrick have also come over. And they're like trying to figure out the best way to react to this. Gavrick walks over to Largo and
I'm still teeny.
you're half your normal height. So
Yeah, I know, but I'm like a foot tall. I'm a foot tall, just saying.
yeah, he walks over to you and he says, "I would have your name."
For what reason, my liege?
For the reason that I am Lord Gavrick, and you will give me your name.
Largo Dismtree.
Do
I
the whole
doubt you
thing.
could articulate my true last name.
I understand the nomenclature of gnomes. Largo Dismtree shall suffice.
I bow. I do. I respectfully bow.
And like you tell, like his jaw's clenched. He's composing himself. And he turns back to, goes over and like, is having a hushed conversation with Lord Jenkins. The Duchess kind of is keeping an eye on those two specifically, and also just kind of keeping a peripheral view. That most of the nobles are issuing out of the door that that Mirok has stone shaped open, and after a short conversation between Jenkins and Gavrick, Gavrick goes to the main double doors, bows to the princess, and then bangs through the door and says, "This is Lord Gavrick. Lord Denron is dead. Open the door." And then there's little bit more conversation he has through the door with the guards on the outside, and doors open, and most guests start leaving at this point. Is there anyone that you don't want to leave?
I think we should keep Jenkins because he's kind of a little bit,
Jenkins
pliable.
don't seem to be. They're not leaving. They're
Okay.
not. Count Wynn is staying behind.
Cool.
Bodyguards aren't going anywhere.
I don't want Mark LaFlette to leave.
Just from an ornamentation standpoint.
I must speak to him after he has seen my power.
Well, it seems like Gavrik was very in the know about this, and he just told these guards Denrod is dead. Why would those guards know who Denrod is?
Jenkins and Gavrik are not leaving.
Well, Gavrik just left.
As soon as the doors open, the Nokiri princess is the first one out.
Yeah, guys, come on.
The Mark LaFlette and the other like non-nobles are kind of like huddled in a corner, giving deference to the titled to leave first. So if you want to go talk to him now, but you can tell that he is anxious to get out.
So when you said, is there anyone you don't want to leave? The princess is gone because she was on my list too.
Well, I mean, you can try.
Yeah, I mean, I don't know. With the best of my attempt, I say after her and try to direct. I'm not really able to do any. Well, you know what? Actually, as I see her leaving, I cast Hideous Laughter on her.
Whoa. What?
Is that a terrible idea? I don't want her to leave. It's not going to hurt
I
her.
feel like that's a really bad idea. That's an offensive thing you're using against him. Like
Her bodyguard tried to kill the Duchess.
I
I'm gonna
don't
make her
think
laugh. I'm going to tell her a good joke, and when she keels over laughing, I'm going to drag her back in.
All right, what do you say?
I say there once was a man from Nantucket who decided once to say fuck it. The opponent was in flames. He was your buddy, and I really need you to suck it.
He starts laughing, and then it turns into like this menacing cackle, and she falls over on the ground, and she's staring at you with like, you have never heard someone laugh with so much intimidation involved, and she is staring absolute daggers at your face.
Okay, I say, Uhtred, if you would grab her and close the door behind her, and as soon as that happens, I dispel it.
Okay. Well, at this point, Gavrik runs up and kicks you in the head.
This is acceptable. Nothing I've done is out of the norm. Her bodyguard tried to kill the Duchess. We need to speak to her. If I need to take a lump on the head, that's just fine.
So that is going to be 4 points of damage.
Fair.
And he yells out at the Duchess. He says, Aelwyn, get your dogs on a leash now.
I
Alright.
my head.
He turns and kind of, if Uhtred is trying to do anything with the princess, he yells at you, if you touch her, I will remove your hands.
I think we're getting the information we need just by this interaction.
Yeah.
Good old conspiracy.
He said he would remove my. Well,
All right, while all this is going on, I want to be tying these two up But like when that happened, I want to run over there just by Largo's side, not like, in a fighting situation, just kind of like defensively, like, hey man, let us explain the situation and talk about this kind of thing.
When you say tie the two up, who are you talking? Are you talking about like the shadow guy? Like who are you talking
Right?
about?
Yeah, the shadow guy. Yeah.
Okay.
Yeah.
All right.
Yeah. And I picked their pockets too, by the way. But we can.
You're tying up the shadow guy. As you're doing, one of the ones that you guys knocked out and he explodes. He bled
The
out.
middle one.
Which scares a bunch of people, but whatever you're doing, you effectively tie this guy up. That's
Mhm.
fine. All of the rest of this stuff is taking a little bit of time and management. As all of this is going on, and you guys are getting into some aggressive posturing towards Lord Gavrick, the Duchess is trying to calm things down, and she says, Lord Gavrick, and he interrupts her and says, if you do not want an international incident, you will stop these cretins from touching the princess, the heir to an empire across the fucking sea!
You watch the way you talk to my lady.
What did Uhtred say?
Watch the way you talk to my lady.
You can see at this point, like the Duchess is sufficiently cowed by this statement. And she says, Uhtred, please come by my side.
I will, but my eyes on him.
Escobar rushes across the room and asks the princess if she's okay. You said you were going to drop it if Uhtred got to her.
Yeah. Once she is inside and all the doors are closed and it's clear that she cannot leave, I drop it.
Well, no, that's not happening.
Oh, well, yeah, that she's still laughing.
Okay.
But it only lasts, I mean, it doesn't, well, like a minute per, let me see.
I think it's
a minute per level. So it'll only last for 8 minutes, but we need to talk to her. Like, I get that this is a big deal or whatever, but her bodyguard tried to kill the Duchess. So
it's a round per level?
Oh yeah, sorry. Yeah, round per level. So yeah, she's probably fine now.
All right. Yeah, well, I mean, this is all happening relatively quickly. But yeah, I guess, yeah, Escobar gets over to her. She's just outside the door. Like, nobles are kind of, freezing, because like a literal fucking international incident is happening right now. And Escobar runs past the rest of you to go address the princess. As he passes you, Largo, he says, "You are out of your depth," and moves to the princess and asks if he can help her to her feet. And she takes his forearm, stands up, and says, "There will be an answer to this." And she continues to leave.
She continues to leave? Oh man, that's a huge bummer. Well, Dakuta during all this is gonna find the head of Juro and put it on the body of Juro and try to reanimate.
Yeah, I mean, you guys are getting a sort of like, there's some diplomatic immunity going on here. No one present is of sufficient noble rank to tell the princess what she can and can't do.
Cool.
And yeah, so yeah, Dakuta starts putting, he can't. because he doesn't have that spell unless he casts Paragon Surge, and he used it to get Alarm, and so he just kind of puts the body parts in a pile.
I put the pile in the handy haversack. If they'll let me move.
They just wanted you to stop fucking with the princess.
That's fair. I hope my intentions were known enough. I'm no longer tiny, and I collect the parts of Jiro and stuff them into the bag.
Yeah, so they, yeah, at this point, Denrod, Jenkins, the bodyguards, the Duchess's court, and when
Hope those guards are on a boat somewhere. Ones who lock the doors.
I don't think they were bad dudes.
I was just charmed.
the
We're just
captain does
protocol.
go out and collects the guards who left the room, and they all seemingly submit willingly to her, telling them, you need to come over here and you need to do this, and they don't fight her about it. The Duchess, Lord Jenkins, and Lord Gavrick kind of take the lead. Particularly Gavrick and Jenkins have no patience for you guys involving yourself at this point. And they start interrogating guards and the bodyguards. The bodyguards say that they had a short conversation with Haruko before the ball. He was asking them aside as fellow bodyguards to check to see if there was any particular issues that he might that might be arising. And it becomes apparent that he took that opportunity to charm person each of them, and they were basically just trying to protect their friend. The woman with swords had a shorter temper. She was more ready to fight you guys. The guy with plate armor was just trying to defend his good friend. And the mage was basically trying to do, the minimal amount of damage as possible as well. They were just in the circumstance. He was their best friend in the world, and they were trying to make sure he didn't come to harm. They gave him the benefit of the doubt. The guards, it's found that they are all loyalists to the Arborin line, and they just felt that Lord Denrod had a right to rule, and if he wanted to take the opportunity to remove the Elven Duchess, he had that right. They're all fairly ardent in their belief of that, and one of them says that it was Captain Cartwright who made sure that only human loyalists were guards for the ball. So he's been implicated as well.
Sounds like they're gonna need a new head of the castle guard.
Throughout all of this, either Denrod and Jenkins are playing dumb extremely effectively, or they literally did not know that their brother / cousin was going to be there or attempt to do any of this.
I have a shitty sense motive, but can I roll one?
Sure.
A 10.
And Dan, you said Denrod and Jenkins. You meant Gavrick and Jenkins?
And Gavrick and Jenkins.
And am I to understand that the ardent human loyalists will be punished, but now we just understand their actions further?
Yeah, they're like, all they did was leave and lock the door behind them. Which still absolutely unacceptable, but looks like given the circumstances, they're probably going to spend the rest of their lives in a dungeon somewhere. Probably
How
not.
about our jester?
Hmm?
How about our jester?
Yeah, is he okay? We kind of forgot about him.
He seems quite a bit worse for wear. And he lets you guys know that he has some curse on him and he can't cast spells.
Oh shit.
Hopefully the vicar can remove the curses tomorrow, but we'll see.
I attempt to hug him upon hearing this news.
Fooey's having a good dream somewhere.
Yeah, he'll give you a hug. He'll give you a hug.
Thank you.
Can Bort go over and inspect the corpse of the Slender Man?
Yeah, so going through all of the defeated individuals' things, Bort, you're gonna look. You're checking out the black-skinned man.
Correct.
Who is going to check out the leader of the Tiglan Guild? And who is going to check out Lord Denrod?
I'll check out Lord Denrod.
I knew that was
I'll go with you.
okay. Who's going for the Tiglan Guild guy?
I mean, I hate both these guys, and I killed both these guys.
All right. So, all right. So first, let's say Bort goes to the leader of the Tiglan Guild first, just because like Godric is on top, is like white on rice on the black skin.
It's his guy, yeah.
So yeah, on the leader of the Tiglan Guild, you find leather armor that appears to be magic, 2 magic daggers, and a magical ring. And we'll just skip ahead. Dakuta identifies all this stuff. +2 leather armor. 2 +2 daggers. And a ring of protection +1.
Sick.
He also has 2 cure moderate wounds potions on him.
All right.
With the help of Godric, you look through the other guy. He has leather armor +3.
Wow.
He has 2 shadow blades +2. They are exotic weapons that the dark folk use. About the size of short swords. He's got a ring of protection +2 and a belt that gives +2 dex and +2 constitution.
Nice.
He also has 4 applications of black smear poison and 1 application of deathblade poison.
It was 2 applications of black smear poison.
4.
Fuck yeah, our evil rogue's got some nice poison.
And Denrod has a belt of +4 dex, a circlet of +4 intelligence, and an amulet of +2 armor, natural armor.
Circlet of +4 intelligence, and what was the last one?
Amulet of natural armor +2.
And so, Dan, in the future with steel, you can't take an amulet off somebody's neck.
I'm fairly certain it has to be something that's, you know,
Like
rel-
my hat of disguise.
let me take a let me look into it.
Cool.
And as soon as available, even if I have to request it, I would like to speak to the Duchess.
Make her laugh a lot.
That was an appropriate reaction, Mirak. Though the joke was a little on the nose.
Oh, I love the joke is the best part.
Okay.
So am I right?
I like
that
that
you
you told
didn't
the
lose
joke
any
about
nobles.
killing a guy in front of his brother.
Okay. Items that
No,
are
we didn't lose any nobles besides Denrod.
items that are closely worn, such as armor, backpacks, boots, clothing, or ring, cannot be taken with this maneuver. I'm gonna say that an amulet is probably in that range.
All down
Cool.
this, guys. Sorry.
I just want to make sure I grab that rope again. It was expensive. Would you say I could get like 40 of the 50 feet?
Like he didn't cut the rope; he cut the arrow.
Oh, okay. Cool.
Yeah. So. Right. The Duchess seems fairly involved with Lord Gavrick in particular, and it seems like he is definitely, between him and Lord Jenkins, he is the more competent and assertive noble. And I mean, you know, aside from the fact that he is completely at odds with you guys, you can definitely see he takes the whole nobility and, you know, the pressure of rule very seriously. There's a distaste that Lowborn have slain Lord Denrod, though at the same time it's a distaste. You know, what you did was not illegal given the circumstances. He's just, you know, several times he says sort of offhandedly, well, it would have been far better if he'd been taken alive.
Sure, and he is Kyla, right? So he is to Kyla as she is to Penteros. So he's on the same level. It's a big wig. And
Yeah.
then the other guy, Jenkins, is Senton, and that's somewhat less.
Senton is a county. So Jenkins would be a count, except that his family is in line for the title of Duke. So, you know, it's sort of a weird noble thing. He's not taking the title of Count of Senton. He's remaining Lord Jenkins until he can assume the title of Duke of Penteros. Lord Gavrick is supposed to take the rule of Kyla in a year or two. At the moment, his mother is the Duchess, but she's basically a dowager. She doesn't. He is ruling Kyla. He just has not been granted the title from his mother. There is one or two times where he says, "This is going to displease the king." And, you know, he seems to be as concerned with that. He's not saying it as admonishment. He's saying that as this is something we're going to have to deal with. And he and the Duchess are both taking that seriously. But it does take about a half an hour of them talking in and out and through the ramifications and the details of this before he sort of pulls aside and starts talking to Jenkins on his own. And the Duchess turns her attention towards you guys.
Uhtred.
And the first thing she does is she says, I will make sure that your fallen have a proper burial.
Oh, our fallen? Respectfully, you don't need to worry about that. We'll take care of that.
I'm not familiar with the no-kiri customs, so if you know better than I do.
Thank you very much. Would anyone else like to say anything before I profusely apologize for taking out the princess and try to explain why I did it?
I just want to present the guy that's tied up, as like, their prisoner. It's, I'm just bringing, him forward, I guess. That's all.
Yeah, you bring it up, and Lord Gavrick kind of like looks over his shoulder and says, "Oh, he'll be executed."
I hope so.
And he looks at there's one other Dark Creeper that is not dead.
Oh, was he didn't explode?
There were two that you knocked out.
Yeah, I
One
said I was.
and
Go ahead.
and stabilized.
Okay, yeah, I was gonna tie up both of them, but I thought you said that one was the one that blew up.
No, there were two. One exploded, one stabilized, and then there's the black skin guy. But yeah, he because, yeah, they'll both be executed.
Okay, yeah, well, let's just say I have him tied up too, if that's fine, and brought him too.
Yeah. So yeah, Largo, if you want to talk to the Duchess.
Yes. With a 38 diplomacy, and without getting too high and mighty with the Largo voice, I mean, I'm pretty sure you're familiar with what I'm going to say. I'm going to be like, this needs to be, I respectfully request or like hope, again, not exact words. It's, Largo speaking with that very high diplomacy to try to explain that we need to understand what level of trust this obvious imposter had within the Nilkiri Empire. And Largo understands that he crossed a significant line in what he did, but it can't be understated that we were hired to protect the Duchess, and this usurper tried to kill the Duchess, and this usurper obviously had the supreme trust of the Nokiri Empire because he was the personal bodyguard for their heir. So this is a huge thing. International incident, hideous laughter is not the international incident. The whole assassin being the main bodyguard for the princess, that is the international incident.
She listens, and she nods, and she says, "From where you're sitting, perhaps that is the way it looks." But in reality, there is no hold, no sway, and no direction that we could give to Princess Yumi. That is absolutely beyond our power. Beyond that, she is a member of the Onyx Serpent House. And we will get nothing from them. They are diplomats and spies. They connive and scheme better than any other family in that entire empire. And whatever relationship was had between the princess, the House of the Onyx Serpent, and Lord Denrod, we will only find evidence of his effects, which unfortunately right now are charcoal.
I apologize for the situation involving his corpse. I would have thought that he was more powerful and wouldn't be taken out by one such as I.
She kneels down in front of you and puts her hand on your shoulder and says, "You did it in defense of my life, and I cannot fault you for that. But others will."
I just expressed obvious frustration. I'm like rolling up my sleeves and talking about how this bureaucracy is not fit for one so beautiful. And I'm just like in a huff. And if they'll let me leave, I like, you know, as much as a gnome can, I storm out of there and head back to the Cordessi estate. And as soon as I get like on the streets, I go greater invisible until I get back.
Right. You know, greater invisible is 1 round per level.
I'm running real quick. I'm just trying to like, if anyone's like, that's the motherfucker that did it, as soon as I go out the door, I don't want them to be able to chase me. So I'm like ducking and dipping for 12 rounds and then I'm out.
You've got regular invisibility, right?
I have a potion of it. I have vanish and then I have these the badass robe. So I don't need regular invisibility.
Right. Well, you start to storm out, and Gavrick, you know, sees you leaving, and he turns and comes to address the Duchess, and the Duchess says, "I take responsibility for him," and you seem to make it out of the castle. I wouldn't say completely unhindered. There are, you know, people asking, and Captain Tallow seems to be at the choke point towards leaving the ballroom, and like towards the front gate, making sure. Actually, she's at the drawbridge, making sure, you know, who leaves and who stays is you know, accounted for. And she does ask you, you know, does the Duchess know you're leaving?
I say yes, but then I
Actually,
said,
you get out there and you do the invisibility thing, you manage to sneak by.
okay, cool. If she stops me, I had a thing. I'd just like to say it for the group. I was going to say, not now, Captain. The Duchess does not deserve the treatment she is receiving from these fools. And then I turn and
Yeah, so it's back in the throne room. It's all very somber and officious, and you know, nobody seems to be happy with the way things are going. But everyone seems to be resigned to the state of events. Or is there anything you in particular you want to be doing with all of this?
I've looted some corpses. I would like to re-examine the. Oh, I mean, I don't even know. I'd like to re-examine the alcove where the guy appeared.
Okay. You go in, do a thorough check. There's no
Mhm.
secret doors, uh, nothing that you could
Okay.
figure. Um, actually, it's my bad. I meant to put it on there and I forgot. There is one other item on the black skin man. He's got a cape of the Montebank.
Cape of a Montebank.
Cape of the Montebank.
What does it do?
Dimension door.
Ooh.
Nice.
That's cool. That way, when people see you wearing your cape and they start making fun of you, you can leave.
It's true.
Once per day, dimension door. Basically, we let you know follow.
It's pretty cool. It's a rogue heavy loot pile here.
Mm-hmm.
There's that rogue up on the balcony on the other side. Just saying.
I mean, everybody except for the guys that I told you about are like leather armor, regular daggers. Not even really worth you guys putting
Just
effort.
grinding. Just grinding.
Like all together, the rest of the loot in the room might be worth like 150 gold.
Gotcha. Um. Okay. Well, I'm glad Bort
Mirok,
found that cape.
anything you want to do at this point?
I'm gonna check in personally with Count Wynn, make sure he's okay, and then I'm gonna go to the Duchess and very, bow and say, all of your guests have been accounted for. Everyone's okay, with the exception of, and then I kind of trail off awkwardly as there's like a smoldering charcoal corpse in the background. Is there anything else that you need our company here for, or would it be better if we leave?
When you go over and talk to Wen, he is talking to the woman that came with Lord Jenkins, and you do that. He introduces. He says, Mirok Slate Belt. This is my niece, Station Wen.
I flattered to meet you, and I do a really awkward, humble bow in my adamantine armor. I conclude my business with him, and I go to the Duchess.
The Duchess is going to hold off just a second to make sure that nobody else has anything to add here. Uhtred?
Yeah, so Uhtred basically would just ask the Duchess if she saw him in action.
She says,
Protecting her life.
I'm very sorry, but there was a stone wall surrounding me during the entire fight.
But you heard a great axe cleave, did you not?
Yes, I certainly did.
Thank you.
I guess who was it? Was it the vicar when Murok was fucking with that guy in the dark glasses and somebody spoke,
That was Gideon.
that was Gideon. I would like to ask Gideon if he knew who that man was.
Gideon, his voice sounds a little hoarse, given the situation. He says, I don't know who he was, but Mirok accosting a guest in the middle of the ball was not a good idea.
Well, would there be a way we could maybe compare the guest list, because he was a instigator in tonight's debacle?
Okay. Yeah, we'll go through the guest list and see if we can figure out who he was.
All right.
Though I am concerned that with there being loyalists to Denrod among the guard, anyone could have been let in.
That is a likelihood, to be sure.
And if he was part of this conspiracy, maybe he was invited.
Mm-hmm.
Perhaps he was not. And as as I said before, there, the costumes and dress for this ranged from, like Count Wen just showed up in a very nice, noble outfit, probably the best thing that he had to wear. But some people were like in full masquerade gear. The theme of the Kaleidoscope Ball was heavily involved with roses. So a lot of people were wearing multicolored rose styled things on their clothing. It ranged from just formal wear to full on costumes. Some people were wearing masquerade masks and everything. So, just depended on the type of socialite you were. Rook, you got anything? No. Godric?
Did I find anything on the guys as I was tying them up?
Yeah, you and Bort got a bunch of stuff off of the man that killed your father.
Okay.
I wrote it down, Godric. Don't you fret.
Okay.
It was
Leather armor, your favorite, just the kind you wear.
yeah, armor, weapons, a ring, belt, and some poison, and a cape.
Yeah, that's nice. Bort, what do you have right now? Just +1 leather?
Yeah.
Yeah, that's fucking sweet.
Yeah, I think I'm good with my armor, but that's cool, man. If you got it, you got it.
All right.
There's something. Yeah.
So yeah, after a decent amount of time, maybe about an hour has passed, and there was an amount of, there's some delicateness to this political situation. Obviously, Denrod attempted to assassinate the Duchess, and that was a problem. It's a faux pas that a commoner killed Lord Denrod, but a faux pas, not an illegal thing. It's far more illegal that Largo attacked the princess, and that actually was illegal. And they're concerned about the fallout of that because the princess did say that there would be an answer. So they're hoping that they'll be able to smooth that over, given the circumstances. And it does seem like Gavrik and Jenkins they already mourned Denrod. They figured he died several years ago. But they're concerned about how they're going to approach sharing this news with the king. Because out of the three of them, the king favored Denrod above the other two.
Oops.
So they're trying to figure out how to manage the situation without more blood being shed. They're just disappointed that it happened the way it did. And they don't put up too much of an argument when the Duchess allows you all to be on recognizance. Gavrik does say, can they be trusted? If they flee, it's on your head, to the Duchess. And she says, I have faith in them. With that, you're all free to go. Godric, you are made aware that the assassin is going to be kept in the dungeon. Since you're, hovering over him like a vulture. And Ravenger, before he leaves, he puts his hand on your shoulder and looks down at the blackskin man and says, "We'll see him swing." And then he you actually, unusually, Ravenger's fairly laconic. Like he said, he's a man of few words. He says things poignantly. Always seems to know exactly what he's going to say. But there's a pregnant pause here where he's trying to figure out what he's going to say to you next. And he says, one foot in front of the other. And then you hear a crack and he disappears in a flash of lightning.
Nice. Yeah, the old Godric would killed him, killed the guy, no questions asked, right in front of everybody, blow up or not. But
Yeah, you stopped to heal people, you protected people, you took a bolt for the Duchess. Yeah, the old Godric would have done nothing but try to put blood on his sword. So Ravenger is happy that you are moving in the right direction. All that. Is there anything else you guys want to do before returning to the Cordessi estate and collecting your thoughts and bedding down for the night and hoping that Dakuta can put Humpty Dumpty back together again in the morning?
Richard would talk to the Duchess and say, if you need me, like, I'll be here for you. Would you like to share a glass of ale with me?
She says, I am so sorry, Uhtred. I have pressing matters of state that I have to deal with, and I am quite tired.
Man, I sleep better on a glass of ale, but
I come in from a side and I start shooing you out the door. I'm like, yeah, okay, all right, come on.
I like that he had a sword with ego. That's fucking solid.
I really wanted him to get away.
I think the crucial turning point was when we killed all the guys on the left-hand side of the room. All of us could just pivot to the right, and we just fucked them up in that round. Yeah,
it was nice that I was
the
able
shadow
to
guy was
stall
out.
him a bit. Like,
I didn't
no, don't
expect him to
Yeah.
turn
just
into
stay right
charge.
here.
He had Dimension Door. He just needed his action to use it, and you didn't let him have it.
Nice.
He had a what?
Dimension door.
He could have got out the same way that the guy in the sunglasses did.
Yeah, that guy.
Can we,
That
guess-
fucking guy.
Sorry?
was he a magus?
Yeah, he was a magus. He was a Black Blade Kensai.
Nice.
Hey, Board, do you know what that ring does that you picked up?
+1 protection.
That's one protection. Okay. Cool. I was gonna say if you I'll take that if you don't want it, but
I do want it, but what kind of belt do you got?
I've got a good belt.
Oh,
Yeah, I'm keeping my belt.
Got a good belt, leather braided,
Yeah.
you know.
It doesn't say on here exactly what it does, but it gives me something big.
I'm gonna go out on a limb and assume that Dakuta is gonna get the +4 intelligence headband.
That would be great for him.
Which means he does have a +2 intelligence headband to pass down.
Mm.
Use a headband.
Got a headband.
I don't know. Maybe he wants to keep the +2 and sell it for his own devices. I don't know. I'm not going to say that he generously back to the pot for his. Is there anything else you guys want to test out or maybe discuss with each other?
I thought we did a good job fighting as a team. I thought we did a really good job.
Yeah, we stuck to our roles until it was obvious that, like, okay, this guy's got to go down.
Yeah.
yeah.
Yeah, as much as it sucked that I fucking, by being the first one to engage, died, I was kind of like, well, that's okay. I can't die. And if I don't engage him right now, that motherfucker's got legs and he's going to move.
Yeah, you tied
So
him
he
up
pretty
for
much
a
stayed
while.
right in that.
Yeah, you tied him up for a while. I think Mike taking out like most of the guys on the balcony was a big move. And then because that freed Board up to kill the shadow dude.
Just
I mean,
off
just
the bat.
Otis. I'm amazed we got out of this without killing any nobles other than the one noble we had to kill. Like, I was convinced there's just gonna be like tons of dead nobles. Yeah, we won, but at what cost?
Yeah. I thought Bort maybe was gonna get dead.
You were
Like
close.
I wasn't sure how the start of this was gonna play out and what the fuck was gonna go down, and I was actually concerned that I might have like bought the farm.
I love that you killed the two head rogues. That was fucking tight as shit.
Yeah, the what you call it? I mean, you getting out of there, or like doing the withdrawal action, just getting out, so that he could get over to Mirok, and then on top of that, getting the invisibility scroll and using it and just bugging out. If he did not take a significant effort to just get himself out of harm's way, it might have ended completely differently.
That was the tensest part when you chose to do the acrobatics check instead of the full withdrawal.
Yeah.
That was the most tense part of the game for me. It's like, oh, you fucked this up.
Gotta
That's
roll the
it.
dice. Yeah. I mean, old Bort's got a 18 on the acrobatics check, so
Pretty good.
You beat that acrobatics check. You beat him by 1.
really.
Ooh.
Oh, well, okay. Thanks for telling me now.
Yeah, the way you described it, it was real. It was a shave.
There were a lot of points in this fight where you guys won or failed by one.
Wow.
Well, yeah, when Bor was trying to stab him, he kept rolling 34s, and it seemed like 35s were hitting. I think you rolled like 3 34s or something.
35 was the armor class.
Yeah.
I couldn't. Yeah, I just couldn't do it.
I went on
Yeah,
the
I
board
hit a
with
34.
spree.
I was very nervous that I was going to get like thrown in a dungeon for telling a joke to the princess. I'm glad that that didn't happen, but
Well-
it had to be done. I it's a bummer she got away.
To say a,
I get it, I get
Trevorism,
it.
that's
Largo.
that's a very roses are red thing to do. That's 100% what we would do. Like, we
Yeah.
saved the Duchess. Now, fuck that princess. Fuck all this shit. Let's get her.
It was a in Largo's mind, it was like the Duchess is the queen of the land. Like, I know that's not true, right?
Right.
But like the Duchess is like the friggin' person that made me not get thrown in jail the first time when I talked up to Tarnholm. So like, you know, this personal bodyguard of this princess like did it. We need to know what the hell's going on. I don't care who's what, you know, but that didn't work out.
We're not nobles.
Yeah, we're not nobles. This whole noble thing, like once Largo finds that little girl who survived the gnome massacre, he's gonna have some real thinking to do about what continent he wants to live on.
Or what kind of continent he wants to make.
Largo has not been thrown in jail yet.
Yeah, no, Largo still has a lot to worry about. But this was not like a drunken Trevor disrespecting Dan's nobility. You know, this was like a calculated like, we kind of need to know what's going on here, but it just didn't work out.
Yeah.
Do you guys think Gavrik was knowing of this plot?
100%. 100%. His reaction.
Yeah, I'm leaning like Gavrik, Nokiri, Denrod. I don't know about Jenkins. He just
Someone
seems
said they were
too-
gonna chop my hands off.
That's a lot of people.
No, it
Dude.
was one of the noblemen.
That was Gavrik.
Maverick. Yeah, fuck that guy.
Gavrik's at the head of this, I think. Gavrik and maybe maybe from the Nokiri, that clan from the Nokiri Empire.
Well, yeah, because it's a good deal for the Nokiri to be like, hey, help me get my little throne over here, and then you guys will have a point of leverage inside of a kingdom that you don't control. Yeah, they'd take that deal.
And we're not high enough level to deal with that shit on the global scale, but
I say
on
we
the
get
Dutch-
on a boat, we go straight to Nokiri.
we're on Team Duchess. We're not Team Antlion Empire. We're Team Duchess, at least as far as Largo is concerned.
Okay.
Richard's Team Duchess.
So walk through, I've already, I think I talked to Scott about this, and I've brought it up with Trevor. You guys are gonna level up to 9. But I also would like to have like maybe some downtime as like in play that you guys like take like maybe 90 days. There's nothing immediately pressing on your horizon to deal with. And in that 90 days, you guys can do some more retraining still at level 8 before you hit level 9 after this like period of reflection. And just to save you some money if you do decide
Nice.
you will be training. Couple of things. The Duchess awards the group of you 10,000 gold for your service.
Yurik, you got that?
Got it.
And there is some discussion regarding the black skinned man who it's revealed that his moniker is Aarek the Black, Aarek. And he is a deep folk that never went through a rite of passage that bleaches their skin. And he has been posing as an odd-looking human, and the leader of the actual leader of the Tiger Guild.
Oh.
He has information about the entire situation with Denrod and the Nokiri Empire and all of that, or at least he claims to, but he's not going to say anything unless he gets amnesty. And there is a significant amount of argument over whether or not they're willing to do that, because particularly for Gavrik and Jenkins, they want to know what Denrod was up to, what the connections are with the Nokiri Empire, what all that means. But they're also not thrilled with the idea of letting him go. So he's rotting in the dungeon, but his fate has not been decided.
Given that he says that he does have information that links Denrod's plot and the treason that was committed with the Nokiri Empire, is it safe to say, without metagaming too much, that I can plan for Largo's 3 months off without thinking about maybe getting arrested?
There at this point, it's more, like I said, an international incident. They're not looking necessarily to directly affect you. So there is the possibility that you could be the scapegoat that's served on a silver platter to smooth things over. But it's more of the Antelon Empire and the Syrian Empire need to suss out whether or not there was a significant slight against the Empress's daughter, that what needs to be done about that and what needs to be managed. The king is not super willing to go out on a limb because his favorite cousin just got killed by the same asshole who slighted the princess. But he also has to recognize that his favorite cousin also tried to kill the Duchess, and that would have been a situation that probably would have put them at war with Solomon. So it's a very complicated web of diplomatic issues, and everyone's posturing and trying to figure out where they can get the most leverage out of it, but also trying to, obviously, the Duchess is trying to protect you guys and protect herself. Protecting you guys is protecting herself, because if she serves you up, it's going to make her look weak. So it's a very involved political dance.
I like now that I'm connected with two fucking princess scandals.
Your name does come up in the discussions that you're also. I feel like a cat meowing.
Yeah, I hear it too. I don't know what it is.
Okay. But yeah, like there's talk of Largo being, shipped off, and there's talk of you being shipped off. It's just, since she knew who you were and already has an abysmal opinion of you, you being in her presence was insult enough. And addressing her on top of that, if you were in Nokiri, you would be executed. So, yeah, it's sort of a bittersweet victory. There's a lot of weight and repercussions to what happened. But, and it is going to. I'll let you guys ruminate on it, but it is going to, depend at least in some part, on what you want to do about Eric the Black and his fate. The Duchess does inform you that she is willing to give all of you titles Esquire, also as appreciation for your effort, and for Godric, she will knight him.
Ooh.
That's they kind of want all of the drama to blow over before she starts giving out like public, appreciation like that.
Anything special she wants to give Uhtred?
No.
Knighted, does that grant me access to the dungeon?
Actually, the knighting had to be approved by the king. Esquire is something the Duchess could give out herself. It basically makes you all squires, but knight has to be approved by the king. It is a actual noble title. The dungeon of Penrose still belongs to the Duchess, so it's what she decides she wants to do. And given requests, she'll probably let any of you go and, interrogate the prisoner. None of you will have to execute the prisoner.
Sir Godric.
Knight of the Realm.
Like I said, it's probably that the knighting and everything is going to happen at the end of this, 90 days. Is everyone cool with 90 days?
Yeah.
Hey, Uhtred, how many more hit points do you have to train up in order to be at max? I know you're getting close.
I'm not sure. I'm at 121 now. So I'm not sure. Now, speaking of Uhtred, this 10 grand that we have acquired from our noble duties, is anyone really pressing to have, anything of a lot of value done right now? Because Uhtred, on the other hand, has a very cool idea with what he could do with this 10 grand. That also helps the roses are red.
What is this?
Go on.
So, our little blood witch demon can turn Uhtred's axe into an electricity weapon as well. But it will just take a small sum of gold. Around 10,000.
Just wants his axe to glow like my swords. That's all.
No, I want it to burn people's faces. Pretty cool. Sit on it. You got, give it a thank. But,
Yeah, I mean, none of that stuff really does, none of that treasure really does you any good as far as looking it over. I mean, you don't really give a shit about armor class. Your armor is just basically I've got lots of fucking hit points. So none of the shit that we looted really does you any good. I mean, I'm a corpse now. I guess I was a corpse before, but I'm a headless corpse in a haversack right now anyway. But yeah, so I mean, and if you look at what's a +4 belt worth, I mean, isn't that worth 8 grand or something?
+4 belt is worth 16,000.
How much? 16? Yeah, see, so 10 grand is not even that much when you compare it to what a lot of that treasure is. So I think I mean, it's just as far as Aaron as a player, I think that sounds you've been wanting that thing to fucking be electric for a while.
Right.
It would just stand in the way of us training up hit points and stuff. But as far as treasure distribution, I think it's fucking sounds pretty good.
Dan, how much is a Rod of Wonders worth?
A Wand of Wonder?
Sorry, yeah, Wand of Wonder.
Priceless.
I'm trying to. I want to. Largo would like to pursue a personal residence outside the Antolon Empire in the next 3 months, and then meet up with the Roses Are Red to go on missions and stuff. But live outside the. He's got a lot of thinking to do. I'm just thinking about selling it. That's all.
Why wouldn't he just move to the Solomon Kingdom?
The thing with the Rod of Wonder, the Wand of Wonder, is it's priceless. But there are some people who you'd have to pay to take it off of you.
Yeah, totally. That's what I kind of figured. I'm just figuring out a way. Solomon was actually where I wanted to go. I want like an apartment and like a nice flat in Solomon if they'll have me. But we can talk about that later.
It's worth what it's worth to the person who wants it.
Maybe I'll try to sell it to Dakuda. He seems very into it.
Yeah. So
Trying to sell it to a pixie.
So how do you guys feel about the 10 grand?
You gotta learn
have
to
no
go
ob-
for the soft sell, Glenn.
I have no objection to Uhtred wanting to be more like Godric, so it's cool with me.
Yeah, I think Uhtred having that is very valuable. So if we can make it happen with that 10 grand, I think we should do it.
Is it dagger or close weapon group?
Huh?
Is it Dan? Is dagger close weapon group?
I think it's light blades.
That's what I was thinking. Yeah. So I think the daggers, I definitely think should go to Bort with the armor for sure.
Mirok, do you have anything to say to your dwarven brother?
I gotta check the books here, bud.
Unless we want to sell.
As long as I can still do what I'm trying to do, I have no problem with you taking whatever you want to take.
Saruk, what?
I mean, yeah, bud. I got a cool sword.
Thing I would be interested in, though, like I said, my guy's dead right now, would be that +4 dex belt.
It's +2 to Dex, +2 to Constitution.
Oh, there's the one off of Denrod was a +4 dex belt.
Oh, cool.
That or the armor. But like I said, I'm dead. So
Saruk?
The +4 dex build also would be in high demand from Saruk and Godric.
right. Well, then I would be fine with the +2 natural armor because I just need the if they're both the same plus, they're both going to add plus to AC.
Just as a heads up, in this 90 days, Yokai or Juro, you get a year older, and Uhtred, you get a year older.
My birthday, yeah. And I can't even get drunk. This sucks.
Yeah, but you can play beach volleyball with your own head.
Can he sculpt my head back on with Sculpt Corpse?
Yeah.
Oh, sweet.
I don't know how old I am. I didn't write it down.
Probably in your 50s.
I realized that fucking Dakuda is a child. Dakuda is a half elf who is 30.
Holy shit.
Well, I mean, he's half elf, so he's not a child, but he's like an adolescent.
Uhtred, you turn 53.
How old?
53.
3.
Called it.
Uhtred's also young, damn.
Yeah.
Yeah.
I'm 152.
How old are you, Mirok?
45. Feeling alive.
Yeah, well, Mirok is 18.
Yep.
I mean,
Crushing it.
Like, for a dwarf, he's like 18 years old.
Mm-hmm. Which is why I'm a dick.
Hey, Dan, what's the lifespan on Goliath?
Probably around like 180 to 250 in that
Okay,
range.
so if I've got my age, I think at now with a year older at 57, is that what you have?
I don't have an age for you.
Timeless, immemorial.
Actually, you would be fairly young
Okay.
because you're, most of your family is human. Definitely don't see your older sister being in her 60s.
Yeah, that's true.
So you're probably in your 20s, 30s.
Okay, so I'm a baby too.
We're all pretty young, huh? Except for, well, I guess, Largo, are you young or old or?
I am old as fuck. I'm like 85, but not. I'm 152. But as far as like picture an 85-year-old 3-foot tall man.
Yeah.
How old for Juro?
Let's see here. You said 20 to 30, basically, right? So I'll roll it.
In your 20s or 30s.
All right. So let's first roll a D4 to see which one. So in my 20s, and then a D10 to see where I'm at there. So 23. So I'm young as fuck. So what, I just turned 24 then?
Okay.
Actually explains a lot of our behaviors.
Right?
Just a bunch of 20-somethings being led by an 80-year-old man that just doesn't care anymore.
You can't call me a rapist in front of everybody, man. I'm very sensitive about that. I was drugged. Well, you guys don't know that yet, but
So I think it's funny that given Mirok's relative age and Saruk's relative age, Saruk is like 30 for a half orc.
Yeah, for a half orc though.
Well, he's significantly older than Bort.
He is.
But he still doesn't know how to unmute his mic.
Nope.
So Saruk, do you have anything?
God is very young for a half elf too.
Yeah, why do you think I'm so naive and go ahead first and everything?
He's basically going through like 13-year-old angst all the time.
Mm-hmm. Screw you, Dad.
You're all young. What the hell did I get myself into?
Hey, Dad.
You got yourself right into what you wanted to get into.
Bunch of young bucks.
Yeah. Where are we going out studying tonight, guys?
Like, relatively speaking, it's probably Largo is the oldest. Then Saruk and Uhtred are about the same.
That's why we're always drinking.
Right.
Actually, I think Saruk would be older than Uhtred, relatively speaking.
Wow. Perspective.
Yeah.
So does Saruk have any objections with me taking that belt?
I've got yeah, let's do it to it.
Sweet.
all right. So Godric is going to take the Dex +4.
Yeah.
We're definitely going with Bort on that leather armor for sure.
Yeah, I think we should group
yeah, when Scott's here.
treasure. And also I need to figure out what happened with all the bolts of silk. Like that money needs to be factored in.
Yeah.
Well, didn't you guys basically split the silk money?
I thought
We
so.
did.
Did we?
Yeah.
Okay.
We
Well, if that's the case, then Uhtred, here's my 1,250 pieces of gold. I don't need it.
Anybody else?
Get after it, dude.
Yeah, here's mine.
Yeah.
1,250. There you go.
Yeah, you're good.
Yeah,
So we can the +2 leather. We can maybe even still sell that copper dragon armor. Somebody's gonna want to take that ring of protection. Like I said, I'm already interested in that natural armor amulet.
I could be into some poisonous arrows, to be perfectly honest.
I gotta kill my uncles.
Yeah, sorry, bud.
Sure.
Sorry,
Sure.
sir.
It's just for fun. Don't worry.
So yeah, I would
It's just for
suggest
fun.
that you all kind of, put some thought into what you want to do with your 90 days of downtime. I know a couple of you have some plans that you want to put into motion, and that's fine. Rock's got his Tarn home project. Fort probably needs to go get some info, figure out, like migration patterns of orc hordes. Largo's looking for little girl. Nothing nefarious about that.
It's closure, Dan.
I mean, if it's something more nefarious.
I would like to, in the time, basically, that little bit of time where I was playing Largo's bodyguard, like sent me back to like what I was trained to do as, as a youngster that I still am. So I would like to, if Largo lets me, just basically shadow him like a bodyguard and be a bodyguard.
I'm okay with that.
Richard will be talking to the Blood Witch to have his axe fixed.
Samara starts getting on Saruk's case about, when are they going to get their own place?
Well, when are you gonna apply? When is she gonna apply for the castle guard? Like I've been talking to her about.
Dude, she's gonna be pregnant. You're gonna be fucked.
She's gonna be fucked.
Richard should probably try to find his daughter.
That has recently happened. She does get positions as one of the castle guards.
Hell yeah.
A lot of openings just came up.
Yeah, exactly. Then we'll get a bigger apartment. We'll talk about it.
Yeah. Godric has some soul searching to do, and I'm concerned about what the fate of that man in the dungeon. And his knighting ceremony. I'm sure Dakuda wants to do something too. But yeah, so put some thought into it. At the next game, we'll cover the downtime, and then you guys will level up. So also put thought into what your level 9 feat is going to be. Uhtred, you're pretty much locked in. If you want Otis to level up with you, you need to take leadership.
Need what?
Take leadership.
Okay.
Otherwise, Otis is going to stay level 5. Yeah, everybody's going to get a feat at level 9. So, if you don't know what you want to take, then, track me down at some point, text me or something. We can discuss option. Sure.
Dan. I know me and you discussed, like me and you had a plan for Godric when he hit level 9. Like I took like a couple of feats. That would be good for the feat that we were talking about before. I don't know if you remember that.
Not really.
Okay, I'll just talk to you about it later, I guess. We'll figure it out.
Oh shit, I forgot that belted dex would have allowed me to grapple. I can't fucking grapple now that I'm dead. And that's my +2.
There's also a belt of +2 dex and +2 con.
Yeah, but it won't give it to me because I've only got, now that I'm dead, I only have a 10 dex. With my belt.
Oh.
That was a hell of a sneeze. All right, I'm gonna drop off here, guys.
Okay.
Excellent fight.
Hope you enjoyed the culmination of the first major story arc that you guys.
Absolutely.
So that belt was yours, Aaron?
What was that?
No.
That belt was originally yours?
No, I say I have a belt of dex, but now that I'm dead, my dex is -2 or whatever, and so I can't grapple without provoking an attack of opportunity, even though I've got that as my +2 maneuver. I forgot that was what I was thinking, but we can figure that shit out, I guess. We
Okay.
can still make one for 8,000 if it's a 16,000 belt in 90 days with our Blood Witch.
Right.
So, and then, yeah, so we've got lots of loot to sell and shit like that too. So feasibly, we can still figure that out.
Yeah, I've got another belt. I forgot what it did. I think, if I'm not mistaken, I think that was my +1 on intelligence. Unless that was the headband.
You got a
That
belt
is-
like me. Yeah, +2 dex.
+2 dex? Okay. Cool. So yeah, we can use that to talk to the witch and see what we can do.
Yeah, put some thought into what you guys want to do, and like I said, hit me up if you got any questions or if you want to prep some stuff.
Yeah, I'm thinking toughness for my for my feet, since Die Hard still is no good at the moment.
Mhm.
But I think I want to keep combat reflexes, even though it doesn't lead to too many feat trees. It still opens up some good stuff. I might decide to retrain it since I didn't use it at all, but
All right, y'all. This was a really good one. What an
This
exciting
was.
time. Thank you, Dan, for telling the story. And
Yeah, it was
I'll see y'all on the flip.
Wow,
thanks
man.
for making me laugh.
I totally believed everything you just said. You said it with such energy.
It's midnight. I'm trying.
All right. Thanks for joining us. Well, there you go.
Cool.
All right. Well, yeah, it is past midnight, so this is where we all turn into pumpkins.
Yeah.
That was great, man. Thank you.
Yeah. Have a good time, guys. Have a good night.
I was really hoping Bort was